Hello, everyone.
Well, everyone right now consists of, it says 3 in the,
Consists of Malcolm.
but it's basically Malcolm. So, which is good enough for me. Lane, Linda Wallace, Onyx Fire, Brian Sinon, Jason Weaver, Amy Harrell. Hope you're feeling better tonight, Amy. Carol L., Fat Fool. Wait a minute, how could I be there and there? Anyway, Robin Johnson, Frank Smith, Carolina Girl, Jason Mangle, Timothy Dake. BR, did you get me the money for the 20 rolls? Did you get me other money for the 20 rolls? Hey, Mustang. Okay. BA, we're fine, man. Having a fine as wine, big and rich time, right? Isn't that what they say? So it's weird, man. We get set up for the auctions, and then we don't set up for the coins for like just 3-4 auctions, and then it's like, how did we set this up again? Alva, welcome. Long time no see. Kevin S., welcome. Alva, if you truly think you have that coin, you need to contact one of the auction houses like Great Collections so that they can validate that coin as being legitimate and whether they'd be interested in paying for it grading and having you auction it through them, and then you make some serious money. Otherwise, nobody's going to take it. There's too many fakes. Kevin S., welcome. Ron Young, welcome. Yes, there is a qualifying video for tonight. I don't know which one it is off the top of my head. It'd be probably the one that she posted earlier today, right?
Yes, that's a video from today.
Video from today, okay. Kevin S., JB, did you get my money for rolls tonight? She's working on that list right now. Matthew Tincher, welcome. Markinator, welcome. What I'm asking is I just sent money through PayPal for another 20 rolls, BR. I thought BR has a full box.
BR, I got everything. No.
Oh, she says she got everything, BR. Darren McRae, welcome. Sand Nigger, welcome. Man, I can't believe we're starting this late. I apologize. We had something come up and should have been done earlier, but stuff happens. Especially to us lately. Darren, I try, Gotta have a little fun, man. Carolina Girl is in the swimming pool? Okay. Jennifer Bell, welcome. So by the time we get to your box, you're going to be like a little raisin, a little wrinkly raisin. Because you're not the first box tonight, right? BR is the first box, correct?
BR is the first box.
Yeah. BR is the first box, then we'll have an open or mixed box, and then we have Carolina Girls box. So if you stay in there until the third box, when it's your turn, you're going to be like a little prune. Exactly, Sandigger. Yeah. Yep. Not much we can do, man. Fred Fitkin, a full box is $350. I'm not sure if we have a full box left. I know B is working in box number 3. I don't know if she's sold out box number 3. And we only do 4 boxes tonight. So, yeah, Sandigger, good point. In the pool, don't drop the phone. Vermont Redneck, welcome. Dustin Lead, welcome. So, since BR is here, should I start?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm just gonna post the order for the first box, so at least
Well, first box is a full box, right?
so stays on the record. Who starts the box?
Okay.
Just like I always do, and I don't have internet, by the way.
You don't have internet? No. You're getting circle of death. Uh-oh. You guys getting us all okay? Sea Griller, welcome. Akita, welcome. Looks like it. Okay, so BR, you start us off. You have a choice between, are you ready?
I'm ready, but this is completely off. You want
Yeah, you're, okay.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking you are off.
I'm off.
When you're gonna put the coin.
Yeah, I know. I got to put it out there to set it up, honey. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is, you know.
Okay, so BR has a choice between
So-
box 1, 2, or 3.
BR has a choice between box 1, 2, or 3 for his full box. Yeah, Carolina girl got the other full box, and so in order of boxes that we do tonight, she'll have the third box of the evening, but you have a choice between box number 1, 2, or 3. Box number 2 is what he picked. So then she'll have a choice between box number 1 and 3 for full boxes. In between the two of you, we'll have that open box that we do, you know, where people have 5, 10, 20 rolls, whatever they have. So I will go grab box number 2 and squeeze back in here. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I set this up a little bit snug. That's right. We'll figure it out together. Got the important tool and the box. Those are the important things. That and my sweetie. All right, so if I can adjust this. All right, so we'll keep playing with the adjustment until we get it laid out the way we want it, but for right now, we got box number 2 on here. We've got the 3 envelopes for the bonus Silver Eagles. All of those are MS-70 Silver Eagles. They're just different mint marks, different years. Some are first issues. Some of them are $100. Some of them are $200, whatever it might be. And this is the bonus coin for the winner of the box battle. Used it to take the picture to start tonight. 1 ounce of fine silver. And each full box gets 25 pulls from the silver bag. Hand sewn by my sweetie. Everybody gets pulls that buys rolls. It's nothing magic. She sewed a bag when we started doing these. Poor thing's gotten all threadbare. She put a liner in it. That had to come out. She's had to rethread this a couple times. But she made the whole concept for you new folks. If you've never seen how we do a live stream like this, especially a full box, but all of them, is she made this just big enough for my big old hairy hand to fit and not see what I'm doing, and the chips that we pull from. The chips that we pull from are plain old Hobby Lobby hobby chips, about 1.5 inches diameter. They're all same thickness, nice and smooth. Some of them say 40% on them. If I pull a 40%er, you're going to get a 40% Kennedy. If I pull a blank, you get nothing for that round. In the bag, there's the same number of blanks as 40s, okay? So even Steven chance of getting me to pull any of those. There's 190 in the bag, and that represents a 1964 BU Kennedy 90%er, and that gets pulled a lot. It's very surprising since it's outnumbered so much by these other ones. So we pull that. This is on screen all the time when we're doing the pulls and everything. Every box that we do, we guarantee 5 silver coins, BU quality, that in the open boxes, B colors the wrappers, flips them upside down, and hides them in the box. In a full box, we can't do that because it's sealed from the Armored Car Company. So B puts them in here. So what you see here is what every single box has, even if it comes from the bank, total clinker, you know, dry dust, nothing in it, okay? So 3 black, which is 40%ers, a green, which is a Benji, and a red, which is a 64 Kennedy, 90%er. So 64 Kennedy, BU, 63 Benji, BU, 67 40%er, BU, 68 40%er, BU, and 69 40%er, BU. So these are his first 5 silvers. 3 40s, 2 90s. Now we jack the box up.
And for new source, can you please introduce us?
Yeah, for those that are new to the stream, so you know, there is no JB. There's myself. I'm Jay. It's just my initial. It's not my name. And to my left is my goddess, the creator of all things. She does all of the idea generation, script writing, everything on all of the videos that you see. I basically read them. She edits them, turns them into actual videos you can watch, and she's running the board. All I'm doing, I'm your narrator and host, you know? So say hello to a few folks and we'll dive into this box here. We're sold out? Wow. THS, welcome.
Only 4 boxes, so
Yep, still.
no surprise.
Andrew Ningialuk. Nolan's Life. William. Very appropriate. All right, so tear the top off. That was a good one, sweetie. Number 2 down the drain. Get the sorting tray out here. And this is where we always get a little off when we haven't done it for a while, is we got to set it up so that you can see the box and you can see the treasure, because this is the good, we sort it here, and this is the good stuff. This pad, there's a twin down here in the dump bin. Both of those are to protect my sweetie's hearing, because I pretty much destroyed her hearing in her right ear the first couple of years we were doing this, because we were dumping between us and didn't realize it was causing, over time, it was causing tinnitus basically in her right ear. So we got one of these, tried it, it worked. We got sent a couple of these as gifts, and it's made a huge difference, that and moving the dump bin off to the right here and B to the left so that we protect her. So, Willie Spencer, welcome. Very cool, Andrew. Good find. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. All right, so let's get started. Good luck, BR, and everybody else. Let's have a fun night. So besides the fact that I'm J, she's B, she's the better looking and the smarter of the two of us, obviously. I'm just the talking mouth. Timothy Dake, a new J&B fan. Yay! Thank you very much. Yep, appreciate that. So the basic rules here on the channel, if you're new, is very simple. Doesn't matter if we're doing coin roll hunt on Friday night or 2 boxes that we do on Saturday night and then we switch to auction mode, or Monday, Wednesday, which is just straight up auction. We do 4 a week. All of them are supposed to start at 6 p.m. Central. Tonight was an exception for good reason. Bluebell, welcome. And the rules are basically this. No politics, and especially today, no politics, no cursing. It is a family channel, basically, and we keep it that way. No advertising coins for sale, no advertising other channels, that kind of thing. It's not that we don't do it. We've promoted a ton of channels that live on YouTube these days that didn't exist before us, or, maybe they did, but, now they're flown like, little kids. They've flown off and done their own thing. Basically, it's just, treat each other civil, but have a good time. And I think that's it, right? Okay. So now I'm going to dive into the coins. Like I said, good luck BR, good luck Carolina, and good luck everybody who rolls.
Don't forget about giveaways, 100 watching, only 50 likes.
Yep, 100 watching, only 50 likes. We give 100, during coin roll hunts, we do giveaways every 100 and at the end of every box. So you're guaranteed tonight to have 4 box end giveaways, right? And however many we have in the way of likes. Sip of coffee for luck. Let's do this. I hope it clears up because I got nothing I can do about it. Oh my gosh. Sorry to hear that, Andrew. BR, it's possible because B has the circle of death and she's having trouble getting rid of it. Now, on the iPad I'm using as a monitor and on the camera, I have nothing going on. So it's possible that there's internet issues out there again tonight. So just keep refreshing on a pretty regular basis if you can. All of you, especially when we get to giveaway time. Michael Martin, welcome. And let's do this. And hopefully you guys can see this clearly enough. The whole idea is we like to have the camera set up and the lighting so that you're literally looking right over my hands. I can't even get my shoulder in here anymore. The idea was for you to feel like you're looking over my shoulder and watching me go through your coins, or someone else's coins in this case. Besides silver coins, foreign coins, and even collectible, anything that's in really nice shape, like this 88 is close, but it's not quite there, okay? But that's a 25-year-old coin. So why send it back to the bank and let it get trashed, right? So we find coins that are 30, 40 years old. They may not have anything issue-wise that we're aware of as far as errors or varieties to look for, but they may look like they just came out of a mint set. And they could have. They could be a coin dump. So we're going to give that coin over here, along with the other coins. The silver coins are going to go up here. If we find silver in the rolls, they go above these silver coins in the slabs. For the box battle, the coins that are up here that we find in the rolls are all that count. Because if I pull 10 or 25, when I do the polls, for example, doesn't matter. If you got 100, 150 coins over here, doesn't matter because these are clads, right? The silver ones count for the box battle. So for new folks that haven't seen it laid out, you'll see it as it lays out, but that's how it works, okay? apologize if I'm blowing into the microphone here. Breathe a little hard. We were both scrambling to get in here because we were already late. And so I just got to kind of slow down, get in the groove, regulate the breathing, and things will be fine. Fen, welcome. D. Taylor, welcome. Ghost, welcome. Yeah, deep breaths, yeah.
Okay, so we're a little bit oversold.
Okay, we're a little bit oversold currently.
I'm gonna post box number 2 and 4 because I basically added some people to box 2 and 4. It's not too many to one box.
Okay.
So
So B, I don't know if you heard her, B said that we're a little bit oversold, so she added a couple people to box 2 and 4 in the order of the night, this being the first box of the night. Okay.
this is not correct by enough.
So it's not necessarily correct. She's trying to balance it out. But we are sold out and in fact oversold. Hopefully with the late start, not too god awful sold, oversold.
Yeah, I don't know.
So far no silvers and so far nothing that's really a keeper. Those of you that have watched the channel for a while know that I'm really particular about the coins, the quality of the coins. If I put a coin to the right, for you new folks, it's either because it's something you want to check yourself, which we can't check here, you know, it needs magnification or whatever it might be, or, you know, in the case of the 71s, it not only needs magnification to find the really valuable ones, but at least with my vision, but, you know, there's upwards of 24 things you're looking for. We'd be here a long time. They're also, I think, the highest mintage of all the Kennedys, if I remember right. Usually if I see something shiny sticking out the side, whether it's shiny copper clad or obviously shiny silver or some other color, I'll pull them out. No, it's scuffed up.
Okay, so the last posting is correct. So that's pretty much what it is. We oversold 6 and 5, which is
6 and 5.
it's all good. 6 rolls and 5 rolls.
Oh, we're oversold 6 and 5 rolls? Okay.
So all good.
The 6 is an odd number.
Six, like what Andrew from Alaska is getting, and that's fine.
Okay.
It's a new number.
Okay. No worries. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Andrew opened a roll his wife brought from an Anchorage, and a 2002 D penny was broken half in the half-dollar roll. That is weird. We always say you never know what you're going to find in here. We found guitar picks, we found pull tabs. I mean, it's like, it's crazy. Whoop, whoop. Is that one good? No, shoot. Nope. big gouges right down here from his eye to his neckline. Amber Walker, welcome. Ryan Gerber, welcome. Melanie, welcome. Oh, geez, BR. Yeah. When I don't run into that very often, you know, because we have the standing order that we've had for years, and you know, so it's usually not a problem. When I try to ask for individual rolls or something like that, then I'll catch that line every once in a while. You know, oh, there's a coin shortage, especially if I ask it like the grocery store, and I'll say, well, did you ever stop and think why there's a coin shortage? And they go, what do you mean? Well, if you guys don't give me the coins and I don't spend them at your store, then how are they ever going to get in circulation, right? Andrew Ningialuk, a new JNB fan. Thank you, Andrew. Yay, welcome. Thank you very much. Gladdy Javarsky, welcome. Hope I said that right. I mean, that is the common sense answer, right? And it was funny because usually the cashiers or, you know, the ones that have a personality will actually agree with you. They're like, yeah, we don't understand why they won't give us the coins, you know. It's like we ask for them, you know, from the Fed or the Brinks or whoever. And they're making them. Record pace, they're making them. But, you know. All right, first 10, nothing. Andrew just joined. Andrew Ningialuk,
Awesome.
new JNB fan. Yep.
Oh, wow, yay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's what I just said. Oh, very cool. Your 13-year-old showed you how to do that? Awesome. So your 13-year-old is a member too. Chief technology agent in Andrew's house. We got a lot of shiny rims, but so far the coins aren't living up to the rims. It's kind of like a 50-foot Bentley, you know, where guys took Chrysler 300s for a while and put on like Bentley grills and stuff. From 50 foot away, it kind of looked like a Bentley. Till you got 20 foot away and then you realized it's Chrysler 300. Donald Carter, welcome. Shernette Art, welcome. Ishmael, welcome. Puppy snoring away, he's happy. Mustang Life, welcome. Texting 123, that's a good one. Andrew, I think they all are. All right, now here's a 71. He's got a little bit of a scuff on his head, but he's otherwise in pretty shiny shape and pretty nice shape. So my rule of thumb is usually I want them to be clean coins. I want it to be something I wouldn't be embarrassed if it was in my coin collection. If that's the case, if you do find an error or a variety on a coin like that, it's going to be worth a lot more money, number one. Number two, if you don't and you're collecting them, well, now you got a nice coin that, you probably don't have one that nice in your collection. If you do, great. It's your decision what you want to do with that coin. And the fact that that coin could potentially be worth a lot of money, and I can't spend 5 minutes with the microscope here on every one of those. That's what we do. So it's not just about the silver. There are some clads, there are some NIFCs, not intended for circulation coins, between 2002 and 2020, as well as the 70D and the 87 P&D. Check out B's video that she researched on that and that we did. It blew me away when we shot the video that there are some NIFCs out there that are worth more than the silvers that are on the table. And yet there are an awful lot of people that don't think that. Even in the coin dealer community, there are people that don't think that. And what you have to remember is if you show a coin to somebody, whether it's a coin dealer or somebody at a flea market or whatever, you say, how much you think this coin's worth? How much would you give me for this coin? And they say, face value. It's not worth anything. That's great. That's their opinion. Put that same coin in an auction. If the right person's there, it might have a couple of zeros on the end of it. You never know. It's on any given day, any given coin in nice shape to the right person, it might be the last coin they need to finish their collection. It might be the year their kids were born, or their parents were born, or they were born. So it's all about having fun. Collect the coins, hang on to them. Don't take no for an answer. Okay? Yeah, BR, so far the box is the dud. We're almost done with the top deck. We got a little bit more to go. Sometimes the lower deck is where the action is. And we've had boxes where the box was pretty dead, and then we get 9 silvers in one roll. Now there's a really pretty 71. It's got the flow lines, and it's in really nice shape. I don't see any scuff marks on it at all. So that's a prime candidate. 71 to 74 are the primary years for those. You'll see us give those out a lot if they're in that kind of condition. But you'll also see us give out other years too. See, that 95 is really close, but there's a lot of little fine micro scratches that actually make it look shinier on the camera, but in your hand you can see the scratches. Now, where did it go? 72. Nope. Almost. Excuse me, 73. 74, 72. Whoop, come on. Ah, somebody took a scribe right across the center of the coin. Mama Shoe, welcome. Long time no see. Didn't take long for D to come after you, Malcolm. You're in deep kimchi, buddy. Miranda Allen, welcome.
Cool, Adam. That's a cool coin.
Miranda, no. Because what we do is we go to the bank and when we do set up a new account, we tell them we want X number of boxes every week. Whenever you get your armored car, we're going to do that every single week. Oh, we don't do that, coin shortage, blah, blah, blah. Well, what if I promise to never bring these coins back to your bank? Will you sell them to me now? If they say yes, well, now you got a pickup bank. If they say no, now you got a dump bank. And depending on where you live, whether they have a coin sorting machine or whether they only accept customer wrap rolls, if you live where they only accept customer wrap rolls, offer that you can bring them back to them wrapped in customer wrap paper rolls, or if they can give you the plastic bank bags, to have you bring them back either in 1 box or 2 box per bag quantities, whatever their armored car prefers. And then they can get rid of them when you bring them back. What they don't like is if you're bringing back coin and it's customer wrap rolls, they have to inventory it every night. Whichever teller takes them in. So imagine if they get stuck with them for a month, right? They hate you. But they wouldn't sell you coin. And that could change their mind. You never know. So part of it is, a lot of it is personality and relationships, building relationships, and not letting people treat you incorrectly. So these are the last 5 of the top deck, or first floor, or upper deck, whatever. And these are the first 5 of the basement or the lower deck. So far, nearly nothing. You buy 500 every week, and they will not take them back even wrapped. Miranda, are you getting $half or other denominations? Because if they're other denominations, there's ways to get rid of them. We've got videos on that. Adam Ortega, welcome. A&D Coinage, welcome. Taking a sip of coffee real quick. Oh, very cool, Emil. Welcome. Emil away from Connecticut. Johnny T. Welcome. Uh-oh. See how quick it can change? Do you see what I see? 68, 40%. Silva. That one counts towards the box battle. Cannot do that, sweetheart. Sorry.
But I'm also super excited. And Mats, how are we doing on silver count?
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't even know where we're at on silver count.
We might be close to 40. I can ask Mats. They cannot hear me probably.
B's asking the mods if you know how many straight boxes in a row with silver. It's been a while since we had boxes, so I don't remember personally. David Sarah, welcome. Kinamine, welcome. So right now, like I said earlier, right now there's 1 silver coin up there, so BR is 1-0. But Carolina hadn't stepped up to the plate yet either, and we still got more coins here for BR, so anything can happen.
Andrew, because you can buy $5 coins only from the bank. That's what he meant.
Yeah, exactly. You can only buy $half coins from the bank normally, and the Coin Stars, most of them don't take $half.
32 boxes with silver.
32 boxes in a row with silver. Okay.
No.
Row. Could be. Oh.
What is it? Oh.
63 Philly.
In nice shape.
Yeah, because look at the front. The front's kind of dull, but look at that back. That back is really, really nice, really brilliant.
Not
90% silver. So there's 2-0. There's an 82 that if it didn't have those hash marks would be a very nice coin, but you want to check it for no FG under the wing. That one has a full FG. But 82s and 83s, they didn't make mint sets. So there's a lot of coins from 82 and 83 that are shortages, particularly quarters. But I know there's folks that collect 82 and 83 halves as well. Emil loves Benjis. Cool. You can see here somebody notched this coin. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, they definitely notched it. An 82 of all things. See how they cut it all the way around? Every single letter they and then some. Looks like they took diagonal cutters to it. Yeah, the other reason I mentioned half dollars being different from quarters and dimes, and that is with all the stores that are having the coin shortage and the banks, some of them are paying a premium for circulating coin. We even heard of a bank, and I don't remember where, it's been a while, they stopped giving quarters to their customers and they were giving half dollars to their customers because they couldn't get quarters. Well, they got to get them somewhere, right? So there actually have been banks in the last couple of years that have done coin buybacks from us horrible coin collectors, that if you bring in your change, they would give you an extra 10% over whatever. Instead of charging you 10% to count your change, they would give you a 10% bonus, like a bounty, if you brought in your change to their bank. So, you know, keep yours open for those kinds of things. Or make your own opportunity and say, hey, I got a whole bunch, I got this jar of change, man. You guys still got that coin shortage thing? Don't tell them, say, oh, we can't take change, or, you know, we charged 10%, or go to the Coinstar. Hey, you still got that coin shortage thing? Can I buy a roll of quarters? No, we got that coin shortage thing. Well, guess what? I got this whole jug of coins. How much you give me for them? That'll throw them a curve, right? Furry plants, welcome. If it's not a half dollar, you can also spend them in vending machines or the self-checkouts. Drive the same stores crazy. Oh, you won't sell me a roll of quarters? Well, here, I'll just sit here at the self-checkout and I'll just feed the quarters I've got into this machine, and then you'll have quarters. I'm helping you with your coin shortage, you know. It might take me 30 minutes to check out, but, you know, you wouldn't take them. And then there's a million ways on Coinstar. We've got videos on those, with more to come. We've come across some a cool thing that I want to try on Coinstar.
We'll see.
We'll see if we get it done. There's two shiny ones in the middle. Nope, close. 80. Same thing. 89. Got just a few too many blemishes on them. Because ultimately, most of the time, unless it's a infused coin where the lettering's on the edges aren't going to really buy you much. It could be an offset strike. It could be, you know, some really unusual things like that. But if it's a nice shiny edge, clad, and the coin itself is junk, no, not going to really do you much. If I miss anybody that's in the chat and I haven't said hi, I apologize. Once we get started and going through these coins, especially at the rate I go through them, you can imagine I can't look over there and look to say hi. Now this is interesting. Being real careful that I only touch the rim on it. This is 71. It's not in like BU condition. It's got some scuff marks, but check out what's going on between the 1 and the 7 up to his neck. And the 7 is struck in that depression. So is the W. Now, if this were post-mint damage, you would think that it would have taken out the rim and the 7 at the very least, but it didn't. They're still there. So that's kind of interesting. That could be a mint error. And it's a pretty chunky one. So can't tell you whether it is or it's not, but that would be kind of cool. See, there's coins, that's a good, that may not be the best example, but there's coins that you find that have oddities, something going on that doesn't look right, kind of weird like that. On the clad coins, sometimes you'll get them where the reading's gone and the front and the back clad layer are still there, and they almost look like an Oreo cookie because the copper's way down in there. I don't know what causes that, right? So it's like, you know, if the coin's in nice shape, but you got an Oreo cookie there with no cladding out to the rim, put it in a plastic flip and hang on to it, you know? If nothing else, it's a conversation starter. You can confuse a few people with it. And you never know, it might be worth something. Roll! Another relative there, I think. 64, 90%. Silver.
290.
Yeah, 290s, 140. Actually, he's got the 63 and the 64 that replaced it. So right now, he's got a 3-0. But we haven't obviously finished the box, and we haven't obviously done any for Carolina. Now, let me see. This 88 in this light looks really nice. Now, it looks like it could possibly have some of those micro fine scratches I talk about, but it looks like it hasn't been polished, and it looks like it's a pretty well struck coin. His hair's a little thin, but it's not shiny like it's been polished, okay? So that might be one of those that it's just kind of a middle of the 80s, not much going on off the top of my head error-wise to look for. That just maybe a plain old boring vanilla 1988 that has an empty, oop, just dropped a $50. Oh. I got it. That might just fill the hole in the collection, you know, or a hole in the collection. I didn't just say that. Okay, now this one is just smooth. It just looks copper, yeah. Just the edge on that clad was worn out. All right. So officially in the basement now. Last roll of the first 5 from the basement. Yeah, 2000 was very close. Okay. Dump box for that. Straighten that tablecloth back out. And back into it. We got 20 rolls left here, and I think I see something good. Being a sealed box, there's, you know, you can't check anything.
What is it under?
I think you can, yeah, it looks like an ender to me.
Oh.
So, and of course I don't flip them over and check for enders because there's no marked rolls in these boxes because they're sealed. If we were doing like the next box, we'll flip every roll over and check it for a colored wrapper. Because B's sneaky. She takes the magic marker and she marks that end and then she hides it in the box. So besides those coins in this box, in this case, you have 8 silvers already. So you think you got 3, but it's 3 for the box battle, but you got 8 here. So There's an ender. Oh, it's got a scribe mark on it. It is a silver, 67, 40%er. See here, look, somebody was a doofus, and they took a scribe, and you can see that shiny line. They marked the coin thinking that it wasn't worth anything, and that's a 40% silver. Silver. So that's 4. Lots of scuff marks on that one. Joshua Bishop, welcome. There's so many people that destroy coins for no particular reason. Some of them mark them that are coin roll hunters like us, but, you know, in some twisted version of their world, they'll take a scribe mark or spray paint or do any number of things, because that, you know, if that mark comes up, then they've already searched that box. No point in looking. Okay, well, we just proved that one wrong. What did I see? Anyone else saving coins for their nickel content? Onyx Fire, that's a really good question. Boxes of nickels are worth, I think it's 8 or 9 cents per nickel right now because of the metal. Not just the nickel itself that's on the coating, but the core is copper. So you got copper and nickel. So the melt value, the combination of the nickel and the copper inside as well. You have, I've told the story many times about this billionaire, 5-10 years ago, made an arrangement with the U.S. Mint and bought $1 million face value of nickels. At the time, they were 7.5 cents a piece. And somebody quizzed them, you know, some smart, you know what, on a financial channel. Said, why would you waste that kind of money on nickels? And he explained it. He said, if I could legally melt them, they're worth 7.5 cents. I'm 50% up on my money. Look at that crusty thing. Come on. What year is it? There's so much stuff on it. It's 64. I don't know if it'll show up on the camera. 64, 90% silver. Not as pretty as that other one, but it's still silver. And he said, worst thing that happens, metal costs go down, production costs go down. I got $1 million in nickels. That's what I paid for them. So no downside, all upside. And I'm already 50% ahead. And they've gone up. Nickels have gone up in value because of the cost of the raw materials in the last year, something like 30%. So not a bad rate of return. Robin Johnson, welcome. Edward Hammond, welcome. Mama Shoe, absolutely. I've been a copper hoarder for a long time. When we moved from South Carolina back up north, it broke my heart. I had to get rid of like 800 or 1,000 pounds of copper pennies. Just couldn't fit them in the round truck. But you just start over. So there's a lot of coins like the half dollars and the quarters that are bigger coins that have a copper core in them and the nickel clad. But if you look at something like coinflation, which is the melt value of each coin, because the coin is so big and it's mostly copper, the face value is so high, you're not going to get a combination of copper and nickel in this coin that's going to exceed 50 cents yet. That's the important operative term, because they said that about silver mercury dimes for a long time. You know, when gold was $200 an ounce, silver was $6 an ounce or $5 an ounce. You know, times are changing.
Where you're from, but please no phone numbers or addresses inside or whatever. Just you can repeat, just no phone numbers in
Oh,
the stream.
no phone numbers in the stream, yeah. And I don't think it'll let you put things like email addresses unless you're a moderator. Ryan, we store them, we stack them. There's a million ways to do that. We've got some videos on it, but we're gonna be showing you.
Just got 100 likes, which is awesome.
We just hit 100 likes, very cool.
I have 2 giveaways after this box.
2 giveaways after this box, 100 like and end of box.
I'm gonna get them right now.
Okay, Sweetie's gonna go get them right now, even though I got to finish these and do the pulls. So she's got time to go look, find something cool, like she says. Now there's a 74. He's got a little bit of a smudge on the cheek where it's not uncommon, but that looks almost like a little bit of dirt maybe. The rest of the coin is pretty clean. You don't usually find 73s and 74s in as nice a shape as the 71s and the 72s, but they also have errors and varieties. So you can make some money, or again, you can find a coin for your collection. Leland, no, we don't have to. We don't have to where we are. Every place is different. All over the country, it's different. And even sometimes in the same town, it's different. Depends on the bank, you know, all that kind of stuff. And like I was saying earlier, you must not have been here. You make yourself a big enough nuisance when they don't want to take your coins. You can make yourself a big enough nuisance that they want your coins. Or you can sell them on the idea that their coin shortage could be solved by getting your coins. So there's a whole bunch of different ways to skin that cat. And sometimes nothing works. And that's when you need to know the tricks of how you unload them when nothing else works. Kind of like, how do you get coins when nothing else works? We've got videos on both. If nobody will sell you coins, if nobody will give you coins, where do you get them? More places than you think. Where do you get rid of them? More places than you think. You just have to change your habits. They have begun to train us, the big they, have begun to train us, especially with this coin shortage, that we have to use plastic. We have to, especially during the lockdown. You can't use cash. It spreads the bugs. You got to use plastic. Really? And then, lo and behold, we have a coin shortage. How did that happen? Well, you need to use plastic because we don't have coins. Self-fulfilling prophecy, you know. Well, that cuts both ways. So those of us that learn the tips and tricks have a lot of fun if we really have the time and want to, or if we don't have a choice, you know. Like I say, go to your local Walmart. Most of the Walmarts don't buy change anymore from Brinks or anybody. They recycle from their self-checkout and distribute them among the few that they have left where they actually have live humans at the machines. So if you stand there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the machine, cashing out with quarters and nickels and pennies, they don't care. They're actually, I think, kind of glad. You just got to go there when it's not rush hour, you know. That's probably the easiest one. Well, maybe the second easiest one. Takes longer. First easiest one is what I'm working on right now. and it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, that's moving around on the tray. I gotta rearrange it. We got the last 10 rolls in the box. Yeah. There you go, babe. Who dat D? Never heard of him. Empty box. Another sip of coffee. Sand digger, there you go. That's one way. Same thing with like $2 bills. There's a guy that's one of the, well, he's kind of quit from doing YouTube videos, but Casey Neistat, the guy was a vlogger. He was up there with like PewDiePie and all. He was like in the top 10 on YouTube. He was making like 15 million a year or something, living in New York, making videos every day. I think we got one right here. Could be wrong. 65, 40% silver. I wasn't this time. But there's people that actually go to the trouble of making the edges look silver and then they're not. He actually had a video, it's still up there, where it showed him going to the bank and getting a briefcase full of brand new, crisp, new issue $2 bills. And he said he did that whenever he needed to. Because being in New York, he would give the $2 bills as tips. And he said, it's a trip watching people's reaction, you know? What the heck is this, you know? It's like giving somebody a bicentennial $50 or any $50. There's a lot of folks that have never seen one. So, makes you unique, makes you stand out in the crowd. Depending on the size of the town, New York's pretty big. But Casey was pretty famous because of YouTube and TV and commercials and things like that they hired him for. Now he's living out in Cali with his family. Last I heard anyway. But, you know, everybody's got to have a shtick, right? Oop. Okay, D. Could that be Washington, D.C.? No, that's a territory, not a state. What am I saying? Do that to myself. Somebody did something to that 71, whatever it was pretty sad. Take care, Leland. Thanks for stopping by. B works very hard on those videos, so I'm sure she'll appreciate that. Yep, it really is just, you know, little things like $2 bills for tips instead of, you know, writing a $2 tip on a piece of paper. Even if you pay with a credit card, you leave a $2 bill or a couple of them. And they're like looking at each other like, what do we do with this? You know? Told a story a couple of years ago when we happened to go to a coin shop in the south suburbs, and it was a very elderly coin shop owner, and he was in the process of turning it over to his kids, but he was probably in his 80s and failing health. And the coin shop was in a plaza. I heard that weird ping and I thought it might be a magician's coin, but didn't replicate. And, you know, he's a coin shop owner, right? Well, he took some unusual money a couple doors down to go get something at the grocery store. I don't remember what it was, you know, coffee or soda pop or candy or something. They called the cops on this dude. He was like 83 because they thought he was passing funny money, and it wasn't. It was just he brought a special bill. Maybe it was a red seal, who knows. But the clerk had never seen it, the manager had never seen it, so their first response was call the cops. I think we got company here. 65, 40% silver. So right now, we got 7 that count for the box battle. That box turned out to be pretty good so far. And a very pretty 71 to follow. Felt really bad when he was telling us the story. But then he started laughing. He's like, yeah. He said, cops came, looked at what I handed them, apologized for me, you know, for them coming, you know. And then the cop offered if he could buy it from me. He said, I just gave it to him and I gave the clerk a regular bill. You know, just like, wow. That does happen from time to time. So don't be surprised if you guys do get creative with something like that. It shouldn't happen. It's like a 1 in a million kind of thing. But if it for some reason happens, don't get upset. Don't freak out. Just wait till the cops get there and show them what you got. And if you have to, tell them pull their phone out and look up whatever it is. And you'll probably get the same response this old man did. Really? It's worth that? I'll take it if they don't want it. You know, one of those kind of deals, you know. Shelby, welcome. Long time no see. I think, if I'm thinking of the same Shelby. Don't see anything obvious here. Got 2 rolls after this one. And then the 25 pulls, and then picking your silver eagle, not your nose. Ron Wilson. Hey, we're doing good, man. Life is good. Kids are healthy. Puppy's doing okay. Mama's getting better. So the older I get, the more I realize that's kind of what's important. If that stuff's all where it needs to be, I'm good. Trying to make sure. See, I'm a little low. I'm looking on the camera here just now, and I'm a little low compared to where I normally am on the table. I'm usually a little further in so you can see me going through these easier. But we'll get there. Over the course of the night, this table kind of moves around a little bit anyway. The tablecloth, as you can see, starts to get a little wrinkled because of moving all the boxes around and stuff. So that's the last of the rolls. See, every time you do something, it moves. So, all right. So here we go. The official count for the silver battle, the box battle, is 7 silvers for BR, which my B will mark here in a second. Earl Shaner, welcome. Mildred, welcome. Jimmy Farmer, welcome. All right, if you guys excuse me, before we get into the 25 pulls, which takes a little bit, I'm going to make a real quick pit stop because we ran literally from dinner and hauled butt to get home. Still we're late. And so I'm going to make a real quick nature call. I'll be right back. Seriously, it won't be long. Okay, told you, quick stop. Long drive home. So, official count 7. Yep. Yep. 3 of them 90s.
And everything was in the basement.
Yeah, I think all but one was in the basement. I think we got one that was not in the basement. Juan Vasquez, Deep South Tejas Mission. Yeah, that's down there. Lane, welcome. All right. So 7 for the box battle. Got 6 specimen coins, the 5 guaranteed coins, 25 pulls. Good luck. Numas Canada with Bruce. Last clue, Air Capital. Well, I said ATC the other night, but Air Capital.
Good luck on the poll.
Atlanta? One, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Oh, that's a good guess, Joshua. $40 on the second pull. Seattle would be another good choice. Using those clues, I guess. But I'm going to come back this way just a hair, honey. Stretching just a little too far for the... for shaking those. And... 40%er. Johnny Dalla, welcome. 40% on number 3. %40 on number 4. Very cool, Andrew. 40% on number 5. I knew he had the cast off, but I didn't know he had all that other hardware out. 40% on number 6. Oops. Clueless D. Blank on number 7. Holy cow, Carolina girl. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Turn that just a little bit that way. BGO, welcome. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. Yeah, Topeka's the capital of Kansas. You talking about Manhattan, Kansas, where the third ID is? Blank on number 15. Fort Riley, I think it is. Blank on number 16. Peter, welcome. Blank on number 17. Eighteen's a blank. Well, I might not have been in a room, D, so. %, whoop, on number 19. So what, Cessna? 40% or whatever percent, let's go. 90%, let's go. Darren, you don't qualify for what? Blank on number 20. Oh, being outside of the United States, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? Blank on 21. $90 on 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. See, Bruce has our logo. Been a member a long time. Joshua, welcome. 25, number 40. So, 25 should be the last pull. Wait for the moderators to tell me if the count is good. Oh, count is good. All right. So, BR, you got a choice between envelope 1, 2, or 3 for your Silver Eagle. And then we'll tally up what you got. Johnny Gas, welcome. Number 1. Okie dokie. Oh, I know. You were at Malcolm's. '14 Eagle MS70. Purdy. 999 fine silver. So you got that. Then we start with the slab coins because they're easier to count. So here's your Benji you were guaranteed and your 64. The 290s you were guaranteed, so there's 3. The 1 from the pull, that's 4. A 40 from the pull, that's 5. 5 more makes 10. 5 more makes 15. Whoops, pile's going the wrong way. And 1 more makes 16. And then we got 7 naturals out on the table. So that makes 23, out of which you got a Benji, and right, yeah, you got a Benji, and 3 of these are 90s. And look at that, Benji's reverse. So 23 silvers, 7 count for the box battle, and only 6 of the specimen coins. But the one here could be an error coin. Don't know if that's a die strike or a strike through, not sure. So, but not a bad haul, considering that all of this, except for 6 coins, is silver. Pretty cool, huh? Okay. Thank you, BR. Take that off of there. Get a fresh bin. Let me swap this out, get the box number 2 on the table, which is the mix box, and we'll be ready to go again. So reset. Okay, fresh bin. Sorting. Now we gotta do the giveaway, so I gotta leave room there for that. So this is the box that goes on the table next. Ouch. Whew. Sorry about that. The boxes are heavy. So, those stay out there for the full boxes. This is a mixed or open box. These are Andrew's coins, obviously. You can tell by the quantity. So we'll put those there. And I just need my sweetie. Uh-oh. Hang on. Her power cord came apart here. And she's about to go dark. Got it. Cool. Ehrlich, welcome. Mama Shoe, yeah, we've got a line up here. I've got to find B so we can do the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway. And then we'll move to box number 2, which is what this is. This is box number 2 for the night. It is not box number 2 for the box battle. Those are numbered boxes. So, give me just a second. Yeah, we are sold out for tonight. Tomorrow night, I believe we do still have possibly boxes and rolls available. So, let me go check on my bride, make sure she's okay, so we can do the giveaway. Okay? Be right back. dokie. So, Jesus,
Again?
what is with me?
Too much booze.
No booze for me. Any booze for you?
Nope. I'm working on it and you are playing.
Yeah, well, I'm climbing over all this stuff, sweetie. All right. So, got done with the count. Mama Shoe, puppy's doing pretty good. He's got a couple of skin things they can't quite figure out. So, you know, but he's going to be 11 soon. So, you know, we just hope he's around for a while longer. But his cough is completely gone. So, all right, sweetie, anytime you're ready, 2 giveaways.
So, the giveaways?
No,
Okay.
I didn't see the giveaways.
Okay. Good luck.
100 like giveaway is 2005 steak quarter mint set. And for those that don't know, that consists of California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas. So that's the 100 like giveaway, right?
Right.
Okay. Next giveaway after that we'll do is the end of box giveaway. No, you weren't. You almost went dead, so I caught it out of the corner of my eye and I plugged it back in.
Okay, so this way, please.
Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Markinator. Markinator is on the timer.
What's his answer?
I like Benji's.
Good answer.
Good answer. Grandpa Tim, yeah. Yeah. Several of those coins. And we think one of them might actually, the 71 might actually be an error. Want the gouge. Dwayne, welcome. Markinator's here.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. So, Markinator, you got that coming your way. 100 like giveaway.
End of stream.
End of stream. We're done already?
Yeah.
End of box giveaway. 65, 40% in a capsule. Airtight. Silla. So, good luck, everybody. Harley Babe. I'm going to say Benji since I don't have any yet. I do love it all since it's money, 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 money. Laugh out loud. All righty. So you're on the timer. Harley Babe for the 40%er. Marcus, welcome. There's Harley Babe. That didn't take long at all.
By the way, that's BU.
Yeah, by the way, that's BU. B just said. So,
Okay.
there you go. That went quick. Make sure I don't unplug you again.
Everyone, we need your addresses.
Yep, congrats everyone. We need your addresses, especially on giveaways, because you don't have to pay anything. You know, so we might not have any information on how to mail it to you. So, you'd be surprised how many giveaways we have sitting in the drawer, or had sitting in the drawer, that went unclaimed. Alrighty, so box number 2. If I missed anybody, like I always say, apologize. Going to be doing coins here again in a second. Do we have the list of...
Obviously.
Okay. All right, Jennifer Bell starts us out. Jennifer's got 10 rolls. 1 row, for you new folks, 1 row in here is 10 rolls, okay? There's 5 rows of 10. So with 70 coins, or 70 rolls, Jennifer, we always start the box in this corner as our reference point. It's kind of like Battleship. How many down, how many over, or in this case, new box. You could say, I want this row, this row, this row, whatever. Okay? JS Custom, welcome. So start me out here, Jennifer. Night, Earl. Time for me to shove some food in my face while I wait. Got some little gnat in here. Not anymore. God. Got it. See, 4 down and all 10 in a row. First person in the box gets to pick that starting point. So, A, I don't know where B hit any, the marked rolls. I don't know who starts the box. And I don't know what they're going to pick. But her picking this starts the pattern through the box. So, not only affects her luck, everybody after her, because she's the only one that picks the starting point. First person in each box. Sorry I talk about my food mouth, but feeling the urge that I got started late. Green marked roll. This is what we mean by it. Very basic. Green felt tip pen applied to the paper. And sweetie, where are the Benjis? There's one. Oh, pretty. Philly, 63, Benji.
We have BU Benjis tonight.
Yep, we have BU Benjis tonight, she says. Showing off a little. B must have fallen into some more.
Oh, yeah.
She says, oh, yeah.
And 66s, so I opened the rows of old.
Oh, you opened up some old bank rolls of 66s?
Actually, the dealer did to me.
Oh, the dealer did? Holy cow. No kidding.
Yep.
All right, good luck, Jennifer, and everybody that follows.
So I got 2 rows of old
So 2 old bank wrappers,
66s and
2 66s,
other ones I have more than 2, but
and then others she has more than 2.
62 and 65 are very hard to get. What do you want?
Just out here somewhere is fine. I've been yanking them out of the box.
You okay with that? Or you
Yeah, it's whatever. I just been going back and forth. So, Starlin, welcome. Really shiny coin. 2020, Philly.
Cool.
Last year of
Nipsey.
NIFC, not intended for circulation. Some people argue it was the 2018, but the official ruling from the U.S. Mint is the 2020 is the final NIFC. So, yeah, Bruce, silver in this box would make it 33. That is correct. We got some shinies in this one. This one might have a little more life than the last one in terms of specimen coins, but it was pretty darn good on silver, so which way do you go with that, right? There's a nice 71 there. A rhetorical question?
What is it?
No, Bruce is making fun from up in Canada, or over in Canada where he's at, I think. I believe his part of Canada, if I remember right, is below, or it's across from Detroit, basically. So it's below most of Michigan, if I'm correct in my geography, which I might not necessarily be. I gotta get another one of these. These are good. Mrs. Yukon, yeah, if they're bicentennials or quarters, half dollars, Ikes are in nice shape, yeah, we do still save them. Darren says he'll take the unclaimed. Yeah, the bank does that, so we have, we recycle. And that way the bank has these and we have coins for next week. That's 294s that are nice in here, but not quite nice enough, so be interesting if somebody dumped a roll. We just got to find one with no bag marks. Nothing special again about that year. It's just those were awful pretty coins. They just each one had a little bit too much. Serenity, welcome. JB Coins, the last time I checked, the U.S. is south of Western Quebec. So would that be the northern portion of the mainland of Michigan before you go over to the UP? Is it up there? That's because I was thinking it was like from there down to Detroit. And when you cross over from Detroit or Buffalo, there's that part of Canada that's actually lower. Don't know. Been a long time, man. I crossed over at Niagara Falls for a couple hours and I think had lunch at the Hard Rock over there on the Canadian side. Was doing a cross country, saw the sign to bail out for Niagara Falls, and I was like, I'm not coming this way again in a car, so might as well. So I think that's the only time I've ever been in Canada. You could move to Canada in a heartbeat, D? The Yoopers, yep. That is southern Ontario, where Michigan is north of Canada. Okay, now I'm real confused. I'll have to look later. Believe it or not, as living in the Chicago area as long as I have been to as far north, a little bit, maybe just a hair north of Shawano, Wisconsin. It's spelled Shawano, but it's the Indian reservation up there. They call it Shawano. Never made it to Door County, never made it to the UP. Been to almost every other state west of the Mississippi. Somehow I think I missed North Dakota and Idaho, I think, if I remember right. I'd have to get an old map out and look. 71, nice shape. Between the military and collecting cars years ago and restoring them, yeah, and my kids being in the military, that kind of stuff, I've driven across this country, north, south, another 71, a lot of times. Coming home on leave, visiting the kids, college, all that kind of fun, their college, all that kind of fun stuff. Saginaw, Michigan. Grand Rapids, Traverse City is as far north in Michigan as I've gone, I think. And then if you kind of draw a line through Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo, down to Detroit and Richland Hills, that area, that's pretty much that south in Michigan, down into Indiana. And then across and up the East Coast, I think. Never made it to DC. Drove out to Jersey. That was the trip that I bailed out. 84, really nice, pretty shape. That's an example. That's a specimen coin where the coin itself is in really nice shape. Nothing really special that I know of off the top of my head about the coin. Yeah, that was a trip I bailed off and went to Canada by way of Niagara Falls because I won a trip to some resort out on Cape Cod for 4 days. So I was eating bugs on the boardwalk out on Martha's Vineyard, and it was $10 for a hot dog or $10 for a lobster. You know which one I took. So that was fun. Woods Hole was there, got to see their ships. Okie dokie. So, Jennifer's rolls and her marked roll generated these 5 nice specimen coins, and the one Nifty, and of course the Benji. She had, as I kicked the camera, she had 10 rolls, so she has 6 pulls from the silver bag. Miranda, welcome. Oh, good night. Thanks for coming. 90%er on the first pull. Let's see. Got a 90%er for me, sweetie? I do.
Yes, you do.
I did, but I don't. When you put them out here, they're not even. Okay, thank you. So 64, 90%er. Keeps Uncle Ben company there. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Against, welcome. Blank on number 4. Come on. 40 on number 5. I had one that was trying to scoot up, and I didn't want to pull 2 at once. So 40. And number 6 come out. 90 again. Nice. Oakum dokum. Need another 64, please. Thank you. Alrighty. So that was pretty good. Your name. Okay. Got two 64 90 percenters, 63 from the marked row, 2 from the poles, and a 40 percenter from the poles. So 4 silvers, right? And then you got the 2020 NIFC, and you got 3 71s that are in really nice shape. Got to check those for errors and varieties, or whether you want to add them to your collection. And then this 84 specimen coin. And that's my nail that's going on that coin, not my finger. So thank you very much, Jennifer. Congrats. Okay, so John Clark is next. Also 10 rolls. So we ended here, start here, work our way back. Oops. Pull that one out so I have a reminder of where I left off. Check them for marked rolls and do it again. Black marked roll. Whoops. So far, that's it. One black mark roll, 40 percenter. Oops, almost grabbed a Benji by mistake. I know that would have upset you, but all right. Sorry, I got something stuck in my coffee straw. Oh, Benoit Ken, oh boy, cool. That ain't happening. Straw quit on me. So good luck, JR. Bumby, welcome. Not tonight, no. We actually got coin rolls from the bank this week. So tonight is all coin roll all night, which is only 4 boxes tonight. Tomorrow night we'll have 2 boxes to start at 6 p.m. Central, and then after that we'll have auction. 2020 Philly NIFC last year. Another beauty. See, it's starting to work. They're releasing them into circulation, and it's funny how the half dollars that aren't circulating coin technically, although they are technically, the banks just don't know it yet. That's the funny part. You tell the bank tellers that they're supposed to have half dollars in stock because it's circulating coinage as of 2020, and they look at you like you're crazy. Nice 72. But that is in fact the truth. 2020, when that became, or 2021, when the 2021s became circulating coin, January 1st of 2021, the banks are required to have that available, just like any other denomination, including the dollar coins. They're supposed to have them in stock. It's part of their charter. If they don't, they're being naughty. You can have some fun with them. Drive them crazy too. I've made a few bank tellers and bank managers that have known me for years turn about as white as this paper when I told them that. What? Yep, you're going to have to update that coin machine. You're going to have to update those little plastic trays that you got rid of that said 50 cents because they're making new ones starting January of next year, 2023. The Eagles going away like on the quarter did, where they have Sally Ride and that on the quarter. These are going to be, oh gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Endangered species. So that's what they're going to do. We're going to supposedly have the Kennedy design until 2023, January, which is the end of this year. Coming quick. So, you know, these new coins start showing up that are the same size as these, and these are being released with them, just like the 2020s, 2021s. What are the banks going to do? I might, you know, January 1 they're closed, but that might be a fun party, sweetie.
Yeah.
Go to the bank January 2nd when they open. Go in and say, okay, I want my coins. What coins?
Well, at this point, they will be happy to get rid of them
No,
because they're heavy.
yeah, but they have to keep them in the bank. They're circulating coin.
Well, they will have to keep them.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I mean, go in the bank on January 2nd of this coming year and say, here I got $5. What I'd like is I'd like 10 $half, but I want them all to be 2023s. They'd be like, what? They probably wouldn't have 10 $half sitting in the bank of any year. I could be very, very naughty.
If somebody would like rolls or box for tomorrow, now is the time.
That was a question that came up when I was looking for you for the giveaway.
Absolutely.
There are boxes and rolls available for tomorrow night, she said, confirming my thought.
And we are going in order of donation, so if you want to be first or in first box, that's
First box is available for a full box status, she says. So if you want to go first, you could be the first box.
you don't have to wait. That's really depends on preference.
She said you don't have to wait. It's personal preference. You can buy tonight or take your chances tomorrow night. But being only 2 boxes, it can sell out very quickly. So be careful. Don't just send money tomorrow and assume that we have them. Because then your options are...
Well, you can't send them like on your phone, then it's not a big deal.
Right, you can send it, and that's what I was going to say, is you can send it, but if we're already sold out when you send it tomorrow, if we're sold out tomorrow when you send it, we could either refund it, we could apply it to the auction tomorrow night, another 2020p. You could spend it at the auction, or you could hold it over till next Friday, or the auction on Monday or Wednesday, or you could get a refund, or, you know, I mean, it's your money, whatever you want to do. We're cool.
Yeah, just don't assume we have them.
Just don't assume we have them. Yep. After tonight, if you know, it's really hard at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're sleeping to post that you're sold out. So far, I guess it's okay. Yeah, Mama Shoot. You know, not even as much as the ancient research. You know, flipping it around. Some of the connotation that people are taking away from it is that they turned his back on God, which, you know, we're not going to get into politics or religion here, but that is, it's like the godless notes. It's starting to get that nickname. You know, I make fun of it and say he looks like they traded his ponytail for a mullet, which is what it looks like to me. I think the design that they used on the crossing the Delaware quarter, which is the original one from 32, I didn't see anything wrong with that.
Donald Carter Carter bought the rolls for tomorrow. He's the first.
Donald Carter is the first one to buy rolls for tomorrow. That's a 71 in nice shape.
And he's gonna start the first box.
And he's going to start the first box. So, 6 pulls coming out. Good luck, JR. Good one, D. Blank on the first pull. And, you know, you're dealing with a bank, so make sure you're specific about what kind of dump you want from them, right? So.
I think that's not gonna be
Blank on number 2.
64.
Might not.
I think we're just gonna do that. Well,
Blank on number 3. It would be a good idea to have it here, yeah. So BR just bought another box for tomorrow night. So that means 1 box is gone and 1 box, 10 rolls are gone, I think. So to give you an idea, that would be this. So that means there's that much of 1 box left. You know, four rows that I know of. 90%er on number 4.
tomorrow we're gonna try to start on time. So that auction portion will be probably around 9.
Okay, B says tomorrow we're going to try and start on time at 6 p.m. Central, so the auction portion should start 8:30 or 9 Central Time normally. And I just pulled a 64 when you walked out.
Oh.
Yeah, so luckily we had it.
Oh, we have.
Akita, you're very welcome. Oh, 90 back-to-back on number 5. See?
Nice ball.
And somebody just bought a box too.
Okay.
BR.
BR?
Yeah.
BR, you love boxes.
BR's gotten addicted to boxes. And 40% on what I believe is number 6. I don't blame him. I don't blame him either. Now with not pulling 7, what he got tonight. Count is good, Malcolm says. So we got 290%, 64 BUs. We got 2 BU 40, so there's 4 silvers. We got 2 2020, last year of the NIFSI, and a 71 to check for errors, and a 72 to check for errors. Look how shiny those NIFSIs are.
Beautiful. I don't know where it's
It's so obvious. It was here, but no telling. Could be under here. Don't know. Alrighty, so that was JR. Thank you, JR. Hope that was good for you.
All down clock?
Yeah. Darn it. There we go. Exactly, kin of mine. And that, like I said, that is part of their charter. They're supposed to provide you with that service. They are money lenders, but they're also money changers. If they don't change the money, you call the regulators, they can get in trouble. Andrew Ninguluk is up next. Andrew has 6 rolls. Okie dokie. Black mark roll for Andrew. So, 40% for the black mark roll.
We are going to full box, so we have just few rolls left. In
Yep,
that.
we just have a few rolls left, she said, in the box like this. BR bought the full box for tomorrow night, so that's the first box. The second box of the night, like this, is almost sold out. Careful, sweetie.
I am. It's just unreal. I had it before the stream.
97, lots of scratches.
Puppy wearing stapler.
You think Puppy ate
I
it?
think so. I think he probably did.
Oh, if Puppy ate the stapler, that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Might put on a lot of weight before it hurts. $72, so close. Mama Shoe, as soon as she gets back in here, she can do that. Cody B, welcome. You're talking about tonight's lineup, right? You are, let's see, I'm doing Andrew right now. I can answer you. Andrew, BA, and then you. So, but she's going to post the order one more time. Yeah. Going in and out. Yep.
Okay, so I guess
Just making sure you're not on camera because that you'll raise our ratings like crazy.
okay. I guess I'm not gonna select the coins, but here are the 64s. I cannot.
That's fine, honey. I don't think people will mind if they're 64s or not in a slab.
Some do.
Well, we can always slab them for them after.
So I'm gonna post order from the second box. Going forward.
Now, this bicentennial, like a lot of them, like a lot of Kennedys, the reverse is pretty. It's got one little scuff mark by the top of Independence Hall to the right of it. He does have a scuff mark on his cheek to jawline, but that could just be light or it could be dirty. Otherwise, it's not a bad looking bicentennial. They're getting harder and harder to find in pristine shape in boxes. You can find them at coin shops and coin shows still for almost face value, sometimes face value. Or, 75 cents or something like that, By the roll, obviously cheaper. 71 in nice shape. You might pay 12, 13 bucks for a $10 roll of bank wrapped bicentennials. Another nice 71. So when I get the opportunity to buy that, I buy them every time. B gets a little upset with me because I've got a whole bunch of them, but I keep buying them. You're not upset with me about that? Okay, all right. I thought every time I come toting them home, you're like, I know I ran into a dealer a year, maybe 2 years ago that we go to, and in the Chicago area, and he had finally decided to go through all the Ike dollars that he had in a couple of drawers in the shop, that he was just dumping them in there. And he sorted them out by year, and he had 4 or 5 rolls of bicentennials that were basically unk, been sitting in that drawer for God knows how long, I bought them all. It's like, what, 50 bucks worth, something like that? They're on the shelf. It's like, I know they're not going to be there forever. It's, when we started doing these 10 years ago, when we were doing videos, when we weren't doing live streams, we were doing this for ourselves. A third of the box, 25 to 30% of the box would be bicentennials, whatever. If it was $50 or, you know, mostly $50, but we would just throw them back, you know. It was like potato chips. About 5-6 years ago, maybe, we started noticing that the percentages were dropping off fast. And that's when we started putting them away. Now, there's 82. I don't know. He's got some 3-4 bag marks above in God. The FG is there. When in doubt, we give it out. So I'm going to give it to you. It's your call because it's your coin. You can decide whether you want to keep it, spend it, whatever. You know, the FG's there, so I don't know that there's anything else going on with the coin. But you might be hoarding 82s and 83s. You know, might need it for your collection. Who knows? It's your call. Alrighty. Silverback wants to know how many rolls left for tomorrow. Let's see. So we just did Andrew's, so he's got 3 pulls, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. She thinks about 25 to 30 rolls left, about a half a box maybe for tomorrow. And that'll sell out quick. Blank on the first pull. Andrew, you save all your halves? That's cool. Blank on the second pull. Oh. Silverback says, can I have 7? I forgot what that costs. We usually go 5, 10, 15 so that, you know, yeah. You do 5, that would be $35. 40%er on the, I believe, the third pull, which would be the final pull.
The tiers are below the stream.
Yeah, the tiers are below the stream if you want to check it out. So there's 2 BU 40%ers for Andrew. A bicentennial, a couple 71s, and an 82.
Not bad for the first time.
Not bad for the first time, yep. And from what he's saying, these things are like hen's teeth up there. So BA has 10 rolls, and then the rest will be Mama Shoes. So she'll wind up with the top row and the bottom row. That doesn't happen very often. Count is good, thank you very much. Last sip of the coffee before I have to switch to water. Yep, that's it. Good deal, VA. Good luck. Oh, come on. Hands are dirty, so I can't reach in there. That looks like that could be a 2020. We'll see. Black mark roll. So that's all I see flipping them over is one black mark roll, which could have a 2020 on the other end. There's a 40%er. Let's flip it over. Yeah, it looks like it. Find out as soon as we unwrap it, right? So good luck. Ho, 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 ho.
What is it? Ender?
2020 and a relative. 2020p. Yep, I was right on that one. But I didn't count on that one.
This box had an ender. I don't know.
That's not an ender. That's in the middle of the roll.
I know, but
64, 90% silver. I have not found an ender yet, sweetheart, other than the 2020.
there's another one.
There's another one.
one-ended.
Okay. 2010 Philly Nifsy. It's not in too bad a shape. He's got some damage along the jawline, but it is an NIFC. That's the first one we've seen in a while. The boxes we've been getting lately have not had newer NIFCs unless they were 2020s. In fact, a lot of them haven't had any. So that's a good sign. $1998. Oh man, those stupid hash marks. 97, same thing. Another 98, and it's got the kiss of death from the crimper. That's what those little cuts are between the letters. They're not an error. A lot of people think those are errors. That's damage from the crimper, making that little crimp on the end of the roll. And the machine being set too tight and nobody caring. They can do that on brand new coins at the mint, although that's rare. But we have seen them. But quite often it's at Brinks or whoever's rolling them up, because most of the coins we get like this, we're not getting these from, nobody is getting them directly from the mint. They're getting them from Brinks or Loomis or, Garda. Uh-oh. That might be the ender she was talking about, and there's another shiny one right below here. Yep, 67, 40% silver. So there's two silvers. And the mint, 2020. NIFC. The mint sends these gigantic canvas totes that look like giant laundry bags in steel frames with like a couple 100,000 coins in them. They lift them with forklifts, put them in semis, and drive them to the coin wrapping facilities like NF String or Loomis or Garda, and then they get distributed from there. So depending on what company actually wraps them, a lot of times determines the condition of the coins you get. Now in the Chicago area, we love NF String because they're usually really particular about the condition of the coin, and they usually have a lot of good coins too. Why don't they place a thin plastic disc on the ends to protect the enders? That would be caring about us coin collectors, Puck. We're the problem, right? They're not going to spend the money for those.
They don't care because they're making them for business use.
Yeah, they're making them for business
They
use.
sold the nicer one for 13 minutes. So.
Like B said, these they make for business use. They don't care about that. They don't care about us. We want nice ones. We buy the mint sets. That's their deal.
And they're going to charge you triple.
And they're going to charge you triple, she says.
And then you're going to have nice
Yeah.
bags one, and sometimes also in that condition.
Yeah, and then occasionally she says you're going to have a nicely packed one that the coins aren't even in the thing, and it's even way worse condition. You pay 3 times for it. That's an interesting roll. Got some shinies in there. We got an odd colored looking one. Let's start with the odd colored one. 74. Just somebody beat the snot out of it. Looks like they might have at one point tried to heat it, make it a fake rainbow. That didn't work. Looks like maybe they tried to hammer the edge, make a coin out of it. That didn't work. So they gave up and threw it back in the box. 2020p. Another really shiny one. 94. That one's in nice shape.
Rex, I got your payment for rolls for tomorrow. Thank you.
2020p. Who?
Rex.
Rex, we got your payment for tomorrow night's rolls. Thank you. Do you see that weird 71 that I found? I'm thinking that's a mint error. Because post-mint damage, if somebody took a, gouge it, the 7 would have gone away. The 7 is stamped right in the middle of it. Mama Shoe, you love when I say interesting? Most people like it when I say silver. Like that, 68. Sorry. God, for some reason I got this, you guys know I have songs running around in my head all the time and other things too, but I got one running around my head and I can't think of the song, and I know you guys will think of it, it's like Hesky Tesky think Hesky Tesky something something thingamabob. It's the only wording that I know. I something like that. I don't know. Drawing a blank. You're truly working on a Crimper Kiss set? That's too funny. Oh my goodness. I never even thought to do that. That would be hysterical. That's like something that if you have a bar at home or a coffee table, you put them in there and under some glass or something. People go, what the heck are those things? Make them dizzy. Bruce, your toonie needed a toonie. Where's Ed McMahon when you need him? Hi-yo. That dude was a hardcore Marine in World War II, man. Made a couple of island landings. BA, you have a collection of damaged dimes? Oh, God. I'm sure we could all say the line that comes to mind with that, at least for me. 98 in nice shape. I'm pretty sure this is nothing. 71 made to look potential silver, but it's not. Now, I say it's not, okay? And you can see here's some idiot marking coins, which I usually don't call attention to. Any of the half dollars, especially from the 70s, from like 1971 on, you probably should weigh every one, because there's a lot of 40s and 90s that slipped in. Whoop, as I drop one. That slipped into those canvas bags I was talking about. Well, those are the same canvas bags that they used to put the blanks and run them through the machine. And so every once in a while, you get a 40 or 90% blank, or a foreign blank, for another country we're contracting. And it gets stamped with one of ours. So check the weight. That's where those things get discovered. We talk about that all the time in the videos, and I don't know if we always explain that clearly enough. Love you in the morning, in the afternoon, love you in the evening. No, I don't think so. I think it might be like an old Disney or an old cartoon movie or song or something like that. I don't know. From when I was a kid, long, long time ago. Back in the middle of the last century. All right, so we got BA. We got 6 pulls. Good luck. We got a lot on the table already. Let's see. Yeah, Sand Digger. Too bad we don't have any left right now. B actually sold, what, 2 cases of those scales? 40% on the first pull. You what? You're having a hard time getting 1,000 gram?
Yeah.
Okay.
I already have
Yeah.
the insert for them,
Oh, you have the inserts for them, but not the. Okay.
I'm working on it. I don't stop.
She's working on it. She hadn't stopped. Those are just too valuable when you're out going through coins. Blank on number 2. Whether it's at home or coin show, coin shop. It's harder at a coin show or coin shop because a lot of what they have is like this or in, a hard slab. But if they're raw like that, you can weigh them. 40%. Yeah, actually, we prefer. Yeah, that's our favorite scale brand. She's not laughing. She's busy working over there. Blank on number 4. 90 mil. I don't remember the brand she had 90% on number 5. Yeah, you called it, baby. We're going to run out of those without the slab pretty soon. There you go, D. With or without soy sauce. Number 6, I believe, is a blank. Sand Digger, yeah, it has to have grams. For coins, you absolutely have to have grams. That's probably one of the most important weights to have. But the ones that she had went to 1,000 grams instead of 100 grams. And it had ounces, it had carat weight, it had all kinds of different things. Plus, the gold mine in the cover, which was her list of all the coins, the different denominations and weights and years that she made that fit in the lid.
And also composition, which is also very, very important if you're looking for oil coins.
Yep, composition, what year they were made, in silver or clad, what they should weigh, what were transition years. She had all of that. We had lots of people wanting to buy just the card. 4 silvers here, 3 from the rolls. Wow. 7 silvers right there. As many as BR had in his box. And then 4 2020s.
That's awesome.
A couple of other specimen coins here. You can see a whole stack is by edges. If you can't do that, wear gloves until you can. Okay? And like I said, the rest of it's Mama Shoe.
Good luck, Mama.
Good luck, Mama Shoe. So I'm just going to finish off the top, do the first 10, do the second 10, and then once we do all of them, check the bottoms, go through the rolls, then we'll do all the pulls. then we'll do the giveaway for the end of this box. And we'll do Carolina's box and see if she can come up with 7 or 8 silvers to tie or beat BR. Not an easy hill to climb. So we got the red mark roll. Red mark roll is Benji tonight, right?
No.
No, 64? Okay. Yeah, that's right. Green is Benji. Brain dead. So there's your 64 for the red mark roll. This one, no, 74. So we'll start with the red mark roll. Good luck. No, Robert, we're sold out on them right now. She's trying to get more. 2020, Nipsey. 2000. Six. Brian says, just sent B an email. Oh. Oops. $71, nice shape. Got a couple of little tiny scratches on it, but if there is anything going on with that coin, nothing that's going to determine or deter the value much.
Awesome. Very happy.
Who that?
Bruce is very happy with
Oh,
this.
Bruce loves his scale.
Very happy about it. It was a lot of work to put them together.
Yeah, it was. She worked. She put a lot of hours in. I didn't know she was working on that card. Just one day she goes, "Here, check this out." I'm like, "Huh?" Nice 72. 71 to 74. Amy Harrell says Mrs. B's card is very helpful. She says thank you. And I would agree. It even helps me. You know, it's like you can't remember everything. Don't care how, you know, even 20 years ago, 25 years ago, when I was known for basically having pretty much a photographic and audiographic memory, remembered everything. Now, 25 years later, No. Mama Shoe says Jay needs to sing. Oh, man. Is it getting that boring?
Puppy's sleeping, sorry.
Oh, puppy's sleeping. Sorry, she says.
Unless you want to hear him, whining.
71. That's true. He does whine when I sing. Nice 71 there. Another nice 71. Wow, that's a pretty one. Got a lot of luster to it. Did a box of Kennedys last week, found 45 bicentennials, all BU with 0 scratches. Ooh, that's 4 1/4 rolls, man. Holy moly. Got a few shiny ones in that roll. Let's see what we got to play with. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. Had a feeling. 2020. And 2020. And where's this one? Nope, that's it. That's all. Just that one roll, that's all. Mama Shoe says, okay, let's talk aircrafts. Oh, man. Too funny. 2020. It's beginning to look 2020 a lot like 2020. 2020 again. Uh-oh. I think that went off a, yeah. $19.52. Lucky drop. Bless you. Okay, first tenor toast. Jay, can you remember the song you were trying to sing? Hesky Tesky Thingamabob, something. That's that's all that keeps going back and forth. Empty box. Or maybe it's Yesky Tesky. I'm not sure. Hesky Tesky. I don't know. For some reason, it just makes me think that it's a song like Sunday Night Walt Disney on TV, when I was a kid. See, I thought that was silver, but it's in 1980. I could see that. Black Mark Roll. So, 40%er. Yeah. Make sure I put it on the right stack. The Doodang. Thank you, Bruce. Yep, that's the one I put there. See them all standing in a row. They had all those silly songs like that when I was a kid. 2020. 2005. Ooh, satin finish, and it's in nice shape. Look at that. That is pretty. That, when we say there's a satin finish in one of those cardboard boxes that's sealed at the mint that she finds from 2005 to 2010, that's a satin finish compared to a regular business strike finish. But that's rare to find a satin finish that nice. I mean, in circulation. No, Puck, we're talking back like the 1960s or something. We used to have silly songs like, Snoopy and the Red Baron and the one-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. That kind of stuff. God, I don't remember that one, D. That's actually one I don't remember at all. Ouch. The streak, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you were watching Chitty Chitty Bang Bang last night? Yeah. That one had a lot of fun songs in it for kids. And they actually built that car. I actually saw that car at a car show and saw it driving around. It was pretty cool. It didn't fly, but B, play him the Rinky Dinky Doo song. There's a Rinky Dinky Doo song. Now D, that's starting to sound almost like a Dr. Seuss. He had a wish to be a fish.
That's what it is.
That's the Dinky Doo song or whatever? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. God, that's an old barbershop quartet song.
It's the Lord.
Really? Wow. Love you in the morning, love you in the evening, love you in... Right, that one? JRP, welcome.
So the next box
Whoopsie.
is a full box for Gold.
Next box is a full box for Carolina Gold, and I just saw that 98 go flying out of my hand in really, really nice
Let's
shape.
see who's gonna get the bonus coin.
Yep, we'll see which one of the two gets the bonus coin up there, which is hidden right now. 72 with one scratch and the halo. So talk about a combination, and that can have a very desirable error on it.
I'm going to post it again for full box. Some people are asking if Italian tonight. They did.
Okay, so the next box after this is Carolina's full box, and then we have one more open box tonight at the end, and B's going to post the order of that box so people know whether they got in or not, because she's getting all kinds of requests about it.
Yes, that's exactly the song. Exactly the words.
B said, yes, Bruce, that's exactly the song, that's exactly the words. I didn't get a chance to look at the iPad, but I'll take her word for it. Isn't that like the barbershop quartet song?
I have this song in my head and I'm like, there are some songs that you cannot get.
I'll just have to sing something in your ear tonight before bed, but to take that song out of your head, funny.
I love Mama Shoe Avatar, the new Avatar. Beautiful Avatar.
Yeah, Mama Shoe's new avatar is very nice. B says she loves your new avatar. It's beautiful.
Why wait for that? Let's hear it. That's a good one.
There are some songs that I sing to her that I do not sing anywhere else, except into her ear, dancing in front of the fireplace at home. Right?
Right.
Okum dokum. Another one bites the dust. And I can't sing the next verse on that one. Not even in the daytime. No, Malcolm, not songs like that. No. So we got 12 pulls coming up. Good luck. Blank on number one. Yeah, that would be Mel Blanc. Or Mel Blanc Jr. Man of 1,000 voices. Blank on number two. Blank on number three. Now we're getting into blankety blank territory. Blank on number four. We're past blankety blank territory. By the way, on the screen I don't see it, but there's another row of these down here. There's 3 down here. So I think 19 altogether. One short of a roll of 20.
Had a donation from Edward. I'm assuming that's for Colonel Hunt.
Donation from Edward, assuming that's for
For
rolls for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Didn't say what it's for, but
70. So
it's 70, so that adds up to 10 rolls. So we're assuming it's for tomorrow. If not, please let me know. And I just lost count. 4. Jimmy Durante sang this song, Rinky Dinky Doo? Really? Oh, no, wait a minute. Is that the one that was his theme song kind of thing where he'd shake his head and go, rink, I think, I think, I think I do, I think, with that great big nose and that fedora? Number 5 is a blank. What warm hands? They kind of died on this poor last end of the box. 6, a blank. Not the same song. Okay. Shows you what I know. Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. 40 on number 7. That was good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are, actually. Yep. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Yeah, get my hands and toes to be to warm them. She ain't touching my toes. Number 10. Blank. 2 more. Come on. Gotta do something. Grr. Blank. 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 Yeah, I was 40 on number 12. Okay, so the last pull was number 12, 40. Yeah, there were 2 songs that I heard this past week or two that caught my ear and kind of threw me for a loop. One was Just a Gigolo, but not by Van Halen. It was by, I think, Louis Prima, for like back in the 50s. Wasn't as good as Diamond Dave's, in my opinion. And then, what was the other one that I heard? Oh, Big John by Jimmy Dean. He doesn't sing it. He's got the background singers doing the Big John, you know, and all that kind of thing. He sang it. He's basically rapping it. So I thought Madonna maybe did one of the first raps. But now, Big John was before Madonna was born. Of course, then you got scat. So, not really sure, you know. All right, so, count good, counts good. So, we got one beautiful BU, 90% 64. We got 4 40%ers, so 5 silvers. And we have 19 over here. We got 72 and 98, a 2005 Nipsey satin. And looks like the rest of them are pretty much all 2020. Oh, there's a 71 there and a 71 there. Another 71. But some beautiful coins. One short of a full roll. Which when it gets like this, do we have any tubes, babe?
Not really, maybe this one.
No. Oh, okay.
Because we will use this
Yeah.
for sure, the 64.
Okay. Alrighty. Yep. Just shy of a full roll. Not too shabby. So, thank you, Mama Shoe. Time for me to go wash hands. Come back. Find out what box Carolina wants. She has a choice between 1 or 3. I didn't want to look at this because he picked 1. So 1 or 3 is what she's gonna have to choose from. So I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back and find out what box, and then we do the giveaway. That's what a lot of people argue, is that Blondie was the first female rapper. But listen to Big John. I'm wondering. Modern rapper maybe, but No. No. Okay. God.
We need to wait.
Oh gosh. Why aren't the mods letting him know they aren't muted? Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, no. We didn't have to wait.
Some of the folks are saying, you know.
Yeah, but we didn't.
Yep. Jay's washing his hands. Mrs. B's prepping for the next box. Yep.
This is awesome.
Yeah. Like being a voyeur, huh? Mrs. B is losing stuff today. Frank Smith, welcome. A notable recorded example of rapping was the 1950 song "Gotta Let You Go" by Joe Hill Lewis. So, I was going to ask, Heidi Heidi Ho. That wasn't really rap. He forgot the words. It was, Heidi Heidi Ho was originally Minnie the Moocher. But
Carolina, but I'm still looking for something.
Carolina, she said she's still looking for something.
Yeah,
So,
but you can ask her this box. So you can at least put this on the table.
so Carolina, what she really wants is box number 1 or 3. Oh, Rapper's Delight. Yeah, well, that was the first self-proclaimed rap record.
103, Carolina.
I think that may have been the first one. It called itself rap, like I say, self-proclaimed. But the actual style, yeah, that's what she's looking for, JR.
Carolina, 103.
Number 1,
You can put Carolina for
original rap was African-style music called Groits. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is there's so many. If you know old music, okay, there's a lot of stuff that could technically qualify as rap by definition. So it's like excuse me about that. So I gotta slide back through here.
There you
Oh gosh.
are.
I'll be glad when we move this stuff.
Wait. This is box number 2 today.
Yeah.
I need to put.
Excuse me.
This is mixed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Carolina's on the table.
Thank you.
Super cool.
You got something super cool. Okay.
But I can't find it.
But you can't find it. Okay.
So,
And when I said that to you on your birthday last year, you didn't buy it. I didn't get away with it.
okay. Can you put
I'm
so
kidding.
people can see?
Yes, honey, let me sit.
Thank you.
They can't see it behind the box.
I know they can't, but I'm being closer to you so you can do something about it.
Okay.
Alright, so let's do giveaway and I'm
Yeah, let's do giveaway and then I can set up the table. Now I gotta get my breath back. Climbing over that little fur ball sleeping right there.
okay. Giveaway. We have 20 rolls left for tomorrow, by the way.
We have 20 rolls left for tomorrow left over. And then we're sold out. Blondie Rapture was the first rap song by a woman before rappers started singing rap. Yeah, it is. It's an awesome song.
Okay, so
Yeah, isn't that a cool song, Buck? All right, so, God, 68D BU. That is the end of box giveaway. Okay,
we have
trying to catch my breath.
103 comments. Let's refresh.
103 comments? Okay. Oh, Deep Blondie was a lot of fun. Get a little tequila in her. Just kidding. Oh yeah, playing the Tennessee Waltz. That had to be cool. They probably danced to it every time they played it too. It's kind of like Sentimental Journey for the World War II generation. I hear that music, I immediately, my brain, and I wasn't even a twinkle in somebody's eye at that point. My mom was, but I wasn't. But you hear that song or some of the Glenn Miller songs, and you just immediately, if you're like me, you just immediately think World War II, you know.
Okay,
See, Patty Page was before me.
so 103 comments, everybody refresh.
103 comments, everybody refresh. Good luck. Ouch. Dwayne Pickering. Benji's or 90%ers. Love them.
Okay,
Dwayne, you're on the timer. Yeah, kin of mine. There were some really, I guess use the term raunchy back in the day. They had some pretty wild songs. They just weren't in polite company.
25 seconds left. For the
25 seconds left. Dwayne's right there.
Awesome.
Good timing. There you go. Another giveaway down.
Okay.
Alrighty. So now where'd my sorting box go? Oh jeez. It went with my spine when I twisted like that. Okie dokie. So there's that. Gotta move this. Go do that. That. Robert Henry joining us, coming back from work. Very cool. All right, so BR had 7. Carolina is in this box. She's got to get 7 to tie, 8 to win, and that's what they're fighting over. So, did they not make a 68P? I can only find the San Francisco and Denver. No, they didn't. Yeah, Jared, it's amazing. An MS-65, 68, which we handle all day. There's stacks of them right here on the table, you know, that we're putting out. Any one of those could go for $20. Just, you know, like potato chips, right? All right, so here's your 5 that we can't put in there that are guaranteed. And cats and rats and elephants, and sure as you're born, you're never gonna see no unicorn. 63 Benji BU, 90%er. 64 Kennedy BU, 90%er. Gotta get that off there because I can't open the box that way. 65 BU, 40%er. 66 BU, 40%er. And 67 BU, 40%er. Cause you got your green alligators and long neck geese. Some humpty-back camels and some chimpanzees, some cats and rats and elephants, but sure as you're born, you're never gonna see that unicorn. Like I said, we had fun songs back then. I think every generation's had what they consider fun songs, you know? Oh, now you sing. Yeah, you know, she leaves the room and I can sing. But that doesn't have anything to do with her and me dancing around a fireplace. And there's actually a song. I'm trying to remember who the artist is now. Oh, Brad Paisley. He wrote a song, one of many songs about his wife, the movie actress. And he has a line in there where he says, you know, dancing around the fireplace. Oh, yes, right on the end of the next row. That's an ender there. And I was getting ready to check for enders. Okay, so yeah, I do too, Carolina. I think he's got some really sweet songs. I sing some of them to her. Box 3 of the night. Box 2 of the box battle. First roll of Carolinas. Good luck. I don't agree with his song today, though. It's a great song until he says, you know, how does he say it? He says something about, you know, I could die tomorrow, you know, but I'll be okay because I got today. And it's like, what am I missing? I'm missing that I should leave him alone. Oh, leave him the moment? Gotcha. I don't know. I guess I was comparing that to the guy from South Carolina that I like, who I can't think of his name right now. And he sings about being a sailor, and he says, and if I give my life to the sea and you go marry, it's okay with me. It's like, what? There's a Gordon Lightfoot song like that, too, and it's like, what? No, 98. Very nice one. But if I survive this trip and come back, then you'll marry me. And it's like, what? Dude, get off the boat. You know? Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Brandy, you're a fine girl. That's the one. Yeah. What a good wife you would be. Yeah. And I get the part where he says, okay, my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. But, okay, so then what are you messing with her? Leave her alone. You know, it's like, I don't know. What the heck is he doing? Oh, his foot. Foot's bothering him. Yeah. Sonia. Corinne. That's cool. Whoa. Now that is interesting, but this has my attention. Third one from the end. Let's see. Ho, 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 ho. Do I have it or what? 67, 40% silver. This was the obvious one. 67, 40% silver. 2 in 1 row. Yeah, but one was shiny and this one was black on the edge. And I went for the black one first. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, when Brandy came out, I like everybody, I loved that song. But when I got a little older and got, oh, sorry, hound dog is slurping. Clean it. Yeah. You know, when I got a little older and got in the Navy, I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. You okay, dog?
Yeah.
Well, he was like backing up and circling around like he was getting ready to cough up a fur ball or something. You know, all of a sudden he goes, you know, one of those things, you know, like cats do. So, Carolina, you're 2.5 miles from Asheville? So, Bat Cave or, let's see, 2.5 miles from Asheville. Wouldn't be Silva or Dillsboro or Waynesboro. That's good 30, 40 miles west. 2.5 miles from Asheville. Bat Cave, I think, is even a little too far. Lake Lure, I think. Yeah, I think that might be just outside. You travel west to Asheville. Well, that would be Lake Lure or Bat Cave territory, if I remember correctly. When they were making, the interesting thing is, there's a town there near Chimney Rock and Bat Cave and Lake Lure that's just about 20, 30 minutes at the most east of Asheville. That, like, when the 2017 pea pennies came out, the first discoveries that were found that people announced that, you know, because they didn't tell anybody they were doing it, was that little village just east of Asheville, like at a gas station, I think, and or convenience store. And man, that was big news. A lot of people were heading that way trying to find it, you know. Love that part of the country. In fact, B and I used to like to go up in the fall when we lived in Charleston. We'd like to go up to the mountains there, west, over near Dillsboro and all that, and go climbing the hills. Hiking, yep. Got us a couple walking sticks at the Grove Park Inn and a machete and a backpack full of water. We'd go 500, 600, 700 feet of elevation in a quarter mile, straight up, pretty much. With her little horsey boots she got at Tractor Supply there in Waynesboro, I think. Oh, near Charleston you got those? It was Tractor Supply though, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Biltmore House area is very cool. That whole area is very cool.
Happy now.
And the history of that house just blows me. Every time I went there 3 or 4 times just to be able to kind of wrap my head around how much was going on, you know, in that young man's mind that built that house. A lot of you probably know the Biltmore Estate. You may have seen it in the movie Richie Rich or a whole bunch of other movies or whatever. But yeah, commercials constantly about it. But the Vanderbilt heir that built that was 26 years old and single, and conceived of the entire house, hired the guy that did Central Park to landscape the entire couple 100,000 acres, and even designed, whoa dog, easy puppy. It's okay, it's okay, relax.
Scared?
Yeah, he got scared, he got wrapped up in the cord for the light. You okay? You all right, buddy? He even completely finished his wife's oval bedroom, just like the Oval Office, with gold silk wallpaper. And he wasn't married. Presented it to his future wife when he married her. I mean, this guy was, and he put the first air conditioning in the house, first Otis elevator in a house, first bowling lanes in a house, first indoor swimming pool in a house. I mean, it just 1895, dude, at 26 years old. This guy was just so far ahead. That's the one I saw that I'm pretty sure is an ender. Oh yeah, kin of mine. I got to ride in it once for the same reason. 68, 40% silver. Up to 3. Still on the top deck. A little bit ahead of where BR was at this point in his box, just as a reference point, grid map type thing. I mean, he had the concept down of this thing being a self-sustained property. Had a vineyard, had cattle, vegetables, you know, I mean, unreal. At 26. Wow. In 1895. I mean, 26 nowadays with the internet, I'm not sure somebody would come up with that. Not even Elon Musk, you know, but wow. I'm walking around this place with my little girls and I'm like, my jaw's hanging open, you know, I'm like, wow. Yeah, we used to love Sundays and watching NASCAR. And I took B grew up with Formula One. I took her to our first NASCAR race together, first and only NASCAR race together. And when it was on Fox TV, they had a segment they would do called Crank It Up, and it showed like an old boombox. And they would stop talking for like 5 minutes. Roll. And you'd crank the volume. She'd crank the volume on the TV to like 99. 64, 90%. Silver. 4. 3 to go. And we went to Daytona. Instead of me watching the Indy 500 for the first time, I don't know, ever maybe. We went to the Daytona Coca-Cola 600 and got tickets from a friend that I worked with that used to race NASCAR. We paid for the tickets, but he told me which seats to sit in. And he contacted the girl at that sold me the tickets. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I took you for your birthday. How is it possible?
Coca-Cola 600 in.
Yes, that was the birthday present.
Okay. The guy that I worked with that ran NASCAR and retired after Jeff Gordon came in is the guy that told us where to sit.
Where do I have my glasses?
And he called the events girl. Now, you may have paid for the tickets. I may have paid for the tickets. I don't remember, but I know where we sat, and I know that you took those headphones off every once in a while when they came around the turn, and we're getting pelted with little rubber marbles, and you said, I can crank it up anytime I want with a big ear-to-ear grin. So I don't care who paid for the tickets. That smile was worth $1 million. Okay. Never mind. You paid for the tickets, sweetheart, okay? Does that make you feel better?
It's not about it. The guy didn't tell us what to say. I don't remember.
Okay. I got one hand busy, so. Dropped them. Oh, that one went under, I think. I'm not even going to try and destroy the back. Yeah, BR, I hear you.
Oh my gosh. You want something special?
Ramon Silva, $20 on Super Chat. Welcome. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much. I like those. Just remind everyone.
Yep, post the order for the last box, honey. I think I'll let you do it. I'll bet you we get more people in the stream.
I just find a stapler.
You found the stapler? Were you sitting on it?
Nope.
No? Puppy was? Okay. Well, that was our two guesses.
Yep.
Mama Shu says, I'm watching the troublemakers.
You can keep you awake.
Yep, 67. 40%. Silva. Down to 2. And we're still ahead of where BR was at this point. But that can all change because his were all down there except for one. Right now, yeah, I don't want to jinx it. We never know. Nice bicentennial.
So how many you have? 4?
No, we have 5 on the table right now. And we have 8 more rolls on the top deck.
Good box.
Yep, both good boxes.
Both good boxes. And the mixed box.
The last box, yeah, the mixed box has 7 too, or more.
Or more.
Another beautiful bicentennial. We might be into a little bit of a dump here. That's a 79. That thing's gorgeous. That's like the 3rd or 4th 70s coin. 71. So what, 4 beautiful 70s coins out of one roll? That's not too often. Brett McCarty says, Jay, you too funny tonight. Love you, Mrs. B, and glad you're both feeling better. Thank you. We appreciate it. Patty Ferguson, there you are. Yay. How's your mom? I remember the old days when Cale Yarborough and Donnie Allison, I think it was, got out of the cars at, I think, Talladega and just started wailing on each other. 71. That's like one of those old classic NASCAR pieces of film footage. They were wearing a little half helmets. They didn't have any of the gear they have now. I want to say it was late 70s, early 80s. Matt says you guys are a riot. Who, us or everybody in general in the chat? I mean, we have a great group here, you know? I say it over and over. We have fun, man. These people that are all tight, you know what?
And what I love about our streams,
What do you love about our streams, baby?
we don't have hundreds of people. We just have like,
Yeah, that we don't have, yeah, exactly. That we don't have like, you know, she said she likes that we don't have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. We have this tight little group of people, 72, that just love to spend time with each other, care about each other, have a great time. That's just, you know, yep, couldn't say it any better. Yeah, I agree, Carolina. Oh, Senna was awesome. Yeah.
oh, my mom is doing great. She's fine and just keep me busy.
My mom's doing great. She's
She's
funny.
92.
She's gonna be 92. Holy
Oh my gosh.
crud.
What a great age.
Yeah. I'll probably never make it to 92, but you'll kill me off before then. Smother me with a pillow in my sleep or something. And I'll die with a smile on my face when you do. I'm obviously tired. Yeah, maybe a little. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. was a long time ago. Yeah, I checked my phone when we were at dinner. And I sent myself that picture of Dad at like 4:46 this morning. Yeah, so. Oh, God. Markinator wants to live to 113 and be a teenager again. At 113, that'd be kind of wrinkly yet, you know, teenager, but I think I kind of get what you're saying. Silverback Coins, a new JNB member. Thank you very much.
Yay.
Yay, welcome. Oh, man.
So we're at 176 likes. We're getting close to 200. So close to another giveaway.
B said we're getting close to 200, which means close to another giveaway. Okay.
Still have 20 rolls for tomorrow.
Still have 20 rolls left for tomorrow. Mama Shoes says the real good news is I'm not a mod. Yeah, but B could change that.
Oh, I can change it in a second.
She could change that and sneak it up on you.
Still 20 rolls.
Schumacher's veg now? Wow.
And we'll be sold out.
How many?
20 rolls.
20 rolls left and we will be sold out for tomorrow night. So fair warning.
Fair one.
We finish tonight. If they're not gone, we're going to be oversold tomorrow night. That's usually how it is, yeah. Even if we're sold out. We posted a video that we were sold out, and having the live stream, and we still oversold. And I think B had a person get upset with her. It's like, no, dude, we said in the video we're oversold. That foot's bothering him that much? Or is that his nose?
No.
The foot? Robert Henry, welcome. Skiing accident, head injury? Wow. Uh-oh. I think we got one closer to the odds again. 66, 40% silver. So now we're at 6-7. And I screwed up here. These are, I think these are the 5 that were in the bottom row. We're basically getting ready to transition to the basement. Another nice 71. There's a nice, what, 8, 9 really nice 70s coins. A couple bicentennials. There's another one. Don't see batches like that much anymore. Interesting ender in the basement. Oh, the dark one? Yeah. I can see it from here. It's a bicentennial, this one here. There's a shiny one there. And then there's a funky one there. Get down, get funky. All right, Robert, you take care. Maybe see you tomorrow night. But you have a good day. Excuse me. Yeah, Carolina's in it. That was a nice 71 until somebody scratched it across the face. That's funny. Scoot pup. He's like, all these coin wrappers, and I didn't get to open any of them. Another 71. Hey, buddy, come here. Don't be licking that. Come here. All right, so this is how I prepare a roll for our expert assistant here. I'm gonna keep one hand on the camera. I can't film him doing it. Come here, pup. You wanna open the roll? Open the roll? Go ahead. Go ahead, come on. Oh, no, there you go. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Like corn on a cob, man. Good boy. Now he's going in the box for more. Okay. That's the problem. He's silver ender he found. Yeah, coincidence, but yeah, he box for tomorrow. We have a silver ender. Dog just found it. That's funny. Almost opened it. Another beautiful 71. A little bit wet. It'll dry by tomorrow. Yeah, it's silver. It'll dry by tomorrow. Little bonus dog DNA on it. Now he's laying down. He's tired. He opened the roll. His poor old heart can't take the excitement. Yep, 20 rolls left, and the box has silver ender. All right, Puck, take care, man. Oh, wow. What the heck is an inline tournament? Like inline roller skates? Showing my age. Oh, man. Yeah, where'd she go? I know. Frank, I never had a 66 or 67. I had two 68s that I bought in the Navy from out in a field. It was a junkyard in South Texas by the base. And I've got pictures of it. One was white, one was purple. The motor was sitting upside down, carburetor was gone, sitting upside down in the sand behind the one car. And I made one running car out of two 68s, drove it for a while, and then sold it to one of the guys on the base. But I had a 69 white GTO before I went in, convertible, white with a black top, black interior. My best friend had the metallic blue, like a sky blue with a white interior and white top. He won all the car shows, I won all the races. Puppy, no, you're not going through the microphone or the camera again. Tyler, welcome. All right, Puck, take it easy. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I made friends with a used car dealer in Corpus Christi, and he would call me up whenever he'd get a Pontiac, and I bought a 69 Pontiac SJ from him, two-door. Had the longest hood ever made by General Motors. Had a 428 HO, 175,000 miles on it. Huge doors. It was equivalent to like the Caddy Eldorado in size. 72 in beautiful shape. And I would get out on the highway from Corpus heading back to base, and somebody would, you know, challenge me on the interstate, and I'd floor that thing. And I had it dialed in as much as I could, but it needed rings. And every time I'd floor it, my buddy would be with me. He'd be like, okay, dummy, now pull over at the 7-Eleven. We're going to have to put oil back in the car. And sure enough, I'd be down to like two quarts, maybe 3 quarts of oil left in the car. He called it my smoke screen, the Batmobile smoke screen. I wish I had that car. As much as I miss my GTO, I wish I had there's another 71. I wish I had that dark blue SJ. They only made 500 of them with that HO motor in it. Whew. That thing would have been really worth some money.
Alright, let's check the rolls for tomorrow because I don't want to get oversold. And we are sold out.
We are sold out. Sold.
For tomorrow, guys. We will start with next box because Donald was the first one who bought rolls, and we always go in order.
B said we will start with the first box because Donald was the first one. Mixed box we'll start with because Donald was the first one to buy, and he was in the mixed box. So the full box will be second.
The box will be second
and last.
and last, that's sure.
Another nice bicentennial. Man, look at all these nice 70s coins in this box. I mean, there's more here that are kind of borderline, but
Poppy, stop.
pup. Hey, knock it off. I know your foot's bothering you, but knock it off. Excuse me. Yep. Who dat, Mama Shoe?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, please. I'll drop a roll of halves on his head in a second.
Yeah.
Except he'd eat it.
We are 18 likes away from the next giveaway, guys.
Stop it. 18 likes away from the next giveaway, she says. Yeah, Brett, probably. Yeah, checking reverses. Her favorite thing. Another beautiful bicentennial. Man, we got more nice bicentennials in this box than we have in a long time.
15 likes away. That's better.
15 likes away from 200 giveaway. Otherwise, I'll do it.
Yeah, in a second.
Yeah, because I'm almost at the end of the box. So I'm saying I'm gonna have to go and wash my hands in a second. So
Oh, so you're gonna be.
so I'll be able to do it. Yeah.
No,
There it is.
no, and no.
Uh-huh. Oh, Malcolm, yeah, no doubt. Oh man, that's funny. Those two are like stuck together. I hate when it happens because you never know what you're gonna find between them. I didn't see anything, so that's the weird part. Thank you, Brett. Just all it's the back's been bothering me the last couple of days, or last couple of nights mostly. But I guess it's just 24 hours, but it's been affecting my sleep. I'm doing much better. I'm not in the urgent care getting a shot like I was what start of the week. But they got me back on pain meds, and it's like because it's gotten that painful. So I keep saying something to Puppy, sweetheart. I don't speak dog, and he's not listening to me. I mean, I do, but I can't do it this time of night. Neighbors will kill me. That or he'll wind up jumping up on here. Knock the camera over. Right, doofus? Oh, now he's just cleaning himself. He's like licking his sides and stuff.
Okay.
I mean, if there is such a place right now. Oh, thanks, Brett. Another very pretty 71 with a halo on it. Can't believe how many. That and bicentennials in beautiful shape in this one box. God bless you, BR. Did you get any on your shirt? I love those little things with their overbite. Or no, I'm thinking of lasso. Yeah. I think that's what they have as a lasso. Got some friends and the wife. The husband's a hunter, so he likes like golden retrievers. You know, he's had 3 or 4 in a row that I know of. as long as I've known him. The wife has always had those little ones with the lower jaw that sticks out and the 2 teeth sticking out and kind of curly hair on the ears, and they walk up to you and they growl. It's like, you know, they're ankle high. I just get a kick out of them. So, empty box. Sorry.
So how are we doing on the coin counts, silver count?
We are at 7 to 6 with the last 10 rolls on the table.
Wow, that's very...
Yeah.
Will we get one more or 2 more?
Yeah, don't know. 1 more, 2 more. Don't know. No. I thought that 89 was in nice shape, but it's one of those deals with the scratches. 2 very large German Shepherds. Yeah, those are good dogs too. Smart as you know what. Uh-oh. I think we got it. Oh my goodness. Is there a mint mark on there? I don't see one. Nope. That's in nice shape.
Wow. Nice.
That's in real nice shape. $43, looks like. Yep, 43 filly. In really nice shape. 90%er. Silver. We got a tie. We have a tie with basically 9 rolls left. This, I don't see any more silver in, so. Excuse me. That's a nice looking 89. Yeah, I think I waited too long. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping it kicks in by the time I finish the full box, because it's, my ribs are tightening up. I don't usually talk about that stuff to you guys, but you guys have been getting worried about me lately, about both of us. So, it's just, did something, I don't know what, about a week ago and tweaked it really bad. Aggravated it. So I've been like walking the halls at 4 in the morning, keeping her up. But I think I waited too long. 71. I'm sorry, honey. It's just, it's.
Oh, no, it's not one.
Oh, okay. Try not to be a doggy downer during the live streams, but when you have trouble breathing, it's not fun. Another 71. Jeez. We're already past 20 coins here. Brett, yeah. After we finish the 2 boxes that were sold out on tomorrow night, we have the auction as usual after that. So we'll try and get through those 2 boxes. One's a full box, so that should go pretty quick, the second one. So if we start at 6 o'clock like we're supposed to, by maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock Central Time, we should be over to the auction stuff. 79 in nice shape. Man, I'm serious. I have not seen this many 70s in this kind of condition, and more that are like borderline. That I'm gonna give you that one. That's one of those, you know, when in doubt, give it out. 72. If it was any other year, I wouldn't do it, but it's 72. And then there's another 72 right behind it. And another 71. It's like, wow, we're up to 25 now. Yeah, kid of mine, I just, when I finished this box, I just took, B just gave me the thing, and it'll take a couple minutes, so but I figure by the time I finish this box and the pulls and then go wash my hands, I'll see it should ease it up. Because right now I feel like I got a weight belt around my ribs. Shipping rates going up again.
They usually go.
I thought they usually do it like first of the year. Another nice 71. This is crazy. I mean, statistically, I don't know. Easy, baby, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as you don't hurt the foot. Three rolls left. May or may not decide it.
Wow.
She's your girlfriend? Well, it depends on what your risk level is. You could tell her you're doing this to try and find silver and valuable coins and stuff to save up for the wedding. You know, I mean, it might take a while, but I don't know. You like that, huh? That was a gorgeous bicentennial, and somebody took a scribe, looks like, and went right across there. Just straight across 45 from one rim to the other. And not another mark on that coin. Got it. Well, on the back there's maybe one, but I don't know. He could have done that one too. Those are the people that you just want to find.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Malcolm, it's tied. We got 7 out there, and BR's got 7. Last roll left. This one doesn't look like it's showing me anything.
We are tied, so in most cases we're going to use the tiebreaker program. Right?
We got one roll left, so if that doesn't,
Gonna jinx it, I'm waiting.
yes, if this doesn't break the tie, then we have to use the tiebreaker software. So, no, Carolina, bag pulls don't count. It's got to come out of the rolls.
Yeah.
That's why I said the one night, would you rather win this or would you rather win the pulls? But in your case, I think that decision may have just been made for you.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful one.
67,
You kidding?
40%.
Wow.
Silver.
Wow, we have a winner.
We have a winner, 8-7. Last roll.
Wow.
That's why I said I opened the roll and I'm like, I think we might have a decision here. That's like that box years ago that Real Ruler was still here on a regular basis, and moderator and all that. And we had a box that was just a clinker, and the person was like winning 14 to something. And we got to it was either the last roll or the second to last roll, and it literally had 9 out of 20 coins that were silver.
Yeah, that was really something.
Yeah, that was incredible. Hasn't happened since, never happened before. Okay, so now we got to do 25 pulls, and we've got 26 coins here that are mostly 1970s coins. There's a 98, but I mean, everything else here is bicentennial 71. There's a 98. That's it. Everything else is from the 70s, either 71, 76, something like that. So,
4 boxes, silver. Thank you, Amy.
34? Okay. $25 pulls, good luck. 40 on the first pull. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Hey, I will say, having my sweetie be into this, before we met, it has definitely added to our relationship and maybe even put us together into some respect. I mean, it's a lot of fun. Even if we didn't have the channel. The channel kind of grew out of, the hobby was there and YouTube started. This, I think, is number 7. It's a blank. Yeah, silverback, exactly. And a lot better than if it's like alcohol or something, you know. This is definitely much healthier. 8 was a blank. Nine is a 40. Ramon, welcome. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Caroline, I think you got leg. Chris Best, welcome. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 15, I think. Eric Weiland, welcome. 40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Yeah, Jer. 40 on number 18. Kate Smasher, rah. Welcome. Thank you, Fauna Red House. 40 on number 19. Jarene's welcome. Anytime. Blink on number 20. $40 on 21. $40 on 22. Uh-oh. Blank on 23. Dee's asking if you got her email. Blank on 24. She said yes, other than she doesn't have time to do it right now. 25 on the last one was a blank, but the question was, would you rather win the silver battle or that?
And a bonus.
Not both. And the bonus coin, which is that big hunk of 1 ounce of silver. And you got to pull number 2 or number 3 for your eagle. Get an armored car to deliver that stack, yeah. Yeah, B and I like it there, so who knows? We might have to deliver it. Although it's not fall, so we can't go hiking. Right? So Carolina, number 2 or 3 for your envelope. Door number 3. Okay.
8.
So Carolina won 8 to 7. Uh-oh. New Eagle. 2020 W struck at the West Point Mint, honoring the Guidebook of the United States, you know, Red Book, official Red Book NGC, Mint State 70, 2022 W. And this,
She just got knocked.
and the only 90s here from polls or whatever are the 2 marked ones that you would get, right? Benji and 64. So you got that, but then you got 2 90s, including a Walker from the rolls. So you wound up with 5 technically, but I got to do this so I can count it. So we got 2 from that stack makes 5. That way we can compare it. $10, 15, 20, and 8 makes 28 silvers. 29 counting the bonus coin, and then 26 of these bicentennials and 71s, and just an amazing stack of 70s vintage pristine coins. That's just unreal. If there's not an error coin in one of those 71s, I'd be amazed. I mean, I'm already amazed that they're on the table in that kind of a number. So 29 silvers and 20, what did I say, 26 71s?
Mm-hmm.
So 55 coins, and the bonus coin and the eagle, so 57 coins, I think. 56 or 57, something like that. We don't have another roll, or 2, I mean.
No.
Okay.
I won't be able to know.
Well, this box is over, so I can go wash my hands, and I don't know if we have anything. So I'll go wash my hands, and that one's a hard one to pick up. And that one too, so, well, we got more than a roll. So here's that, and that. Man, you killed it, Carolina. Congrats. Oh gosh. All right, so I'm gonna get up, wash my hands, come back, and see if I can't get through that last box. So Matt, you know, I think a lot of us can relate with that, and better off without them when that's the situation. So, gonna go wash my hands. Be right back. Excuse me. Excuse me. I gotta get run outside. I'm not gonna climb.
No, no. Go. two can make it, we're gonna start right now.
Okay.
So we have,
I gotta get in there first.
Scalar
I can't
first,
get, no, I gotta get in there first.
yes. No, let's see what we
I have to go around, yes, I know.
Hey, lights.
Okay. Ouch.
No,
Puppy, lay down. Get in your place. No, no. Damn it. I know that. That's what he did the other night, too.
okay.
Yeah, now you can't get in over there.
That's okay. So, you ready?
Okay. Okay. All right, so Janet Scott, welcome. So obviously made it through the last box. We have the giveaway for the end of box. Another 68 BU 40%er. Did we hit 200 likes? Okay. See how long it takes Jay to figure it out. Janet, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Because Puppy is all over. Ouch. Okay,
So
so,
we have two giveaways.
what to do? Okay.
But here's the deal, guys. Obviously, we started late tonight. Like, what, 2.5 hours late. Otherwise, I probably might have made it to through this last box. But I tweaked something in the ribs, and it's numb.
It's hard to do.
It's really hard to breathe, and I don't want to wind up in the ER. So we got 3 or 4 people, I think. Kevin, BR, Jason, and Sam in this last box. So what I'm asking is,
Can we start tomorrow at 5?
if we start, no, Matt, not at all. If we start at 5 with this box, would you folks be able to make it and be okay with that? We do these last 2 giveaways now, and basically call it for the night. Just can't. I'm trying, but she's given me the meds, and it should have kicked in by now enough, and it's not. So
So basically,
So-
we're asking Kevin, BR, Jason, and Sam White.
so Kevin,
BR is okay with
Jason, BR, and Sam White. BR is okay with it.
that. So we'll start tomorrow. at
5 p.m. Central start. Janet, I already did earlier this week. They got me on the steroids and heavy pain meds. So
So, okay, Donald would be probably okay with your box.
okay, yeah, Donald would probably be okay with your box. We try and slide this one in front of it, and then that way we would be able to start at 5, and Eric's okay with it.
Eric just doesn't have a box.
Oh, okay.
So, Kevin,
Don't know.
Jason, and Sam White. That's what we're looking for.
Okay, Janet. Yeah, D. So,
We're gonna try to find out from them.
okay, so we'll try and find out from them. B will work with everybody and try and juggle it around.
Let's hope this-
And 5 p.m. Central start tomorrow. And then auction after that. And like I said, we'll do the 2 giveaways right now. And then I'm going to basically medicate and go to bed. Jimmy Licari, welcome. Frank says same thing. Okay, 2 giveaways tonight and 5 tomorrow. SkyQuest, welcome.
That's okay.
Okay.
We can manage tomorrow or later.
So give me the other giveaway besides this one.
Start with this one.
Okay, this one. Where'd those? I don't like this one. Okay. So 68, 40% BU is the first one,
Yes.
and that's. I don't think it matters what it's for.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. So
Need to refresh.
yeah, please. Hey Jimmy, good to see you, man. I'm seeing all kinds of names now. Della Stiletto, welcome.
Comments?
Yeah. So 5 p.m. tomorrow, Central Time. Okay. And I really apologize. Just nothing I can do about it. All right. So here we go. First giveaway. Markinator. I like Benji's.
Okay, you're on the timer.
We're on a timer, but I'm pretty sure Markinator's here. No, we're going to at least finish this. Because you guys were here. You stuck it out this late. And Markinator's here.
Awesome.
Thank you. Cool. 1 down, 1 to go. Another one of these? Okay. So 69, 40% BU for the second giveaway. All right. Good luck. Dwayne Pickering again.
No, no, no.
Twice in one night. Hopefully Dwayne's still here. You're on the timer. And the dog's snoring underneath.
He's happy.
He crawled between the tripod again when I sat back down, and he's sleeping on Mom's foot, snoring. Old Bell, welcome. So Dwayne Pickering, there he is. Awesome. Dwayne's here.
Awesome.
Congratulations. Thank you everybody for understanding, and like I said, I apologize. It's just nothing you can do. Can't imagine it's a good idea. All right. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Thank you very much. God bless. See you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. Take care. Night.